Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Tuesday to you all. And hopefully you're ready for some Pokemon TCG related content, because that's what we've got on the old agenda today. But first, we got some new cards to talk about. So let's hop on over to not this screen. We want this screen. Very good. Thank you, Morris, for that sub. I appreciate it. And the 50 months. Thank you so much. Let's take a look. Poke Beach got reports on new stuff coming out for the Pokemon TCG. We've got Palisand from the upcoming Japanese set Supercharged Breaker, which releases in like 2 weeks. This is a Psychic type Terra Pokemon EX that evolves from Sandygast. And what a cute little guy this is. My goodness. Man, Sandygast just continues to impress as one of the coolest Pokemon designs, if you ask me. How is the GLC season going? I'm not playing this year. I've got the baby at home. I just, I'm not really like taking the time to go to tournaments and stuff. I'm really just making sure I'm being supportive at home right now, with the newborn and all of that. It's hard for me to justify taking 4 hours to go play Pokemon cards when I got when I got the child at home that I'm, doing my part to help raise. So, yeah, no GLC this year so far. And maybe I'll get back into it once things settle down a little bit. But as it is right now, all hands on deck. Mahone Jr. is being a little goblin at home right now, barely getting any sleep. It was absolute goblin mode until like 1 a.m. last night, and finally was able to get some sleep. But yeah, he's a little guy. Just like this Palisand. Look at this little guy. What a wonderful little fellow. Great Pokemon design right there. Lovely artwork. You love to see it. And then we've got Palisand EX. Palisand EX, 280 hit points and 2 attacks. First attack, 160 damage, costs 3 colorless energy, and the defending Pokemon can't retreat during your opponent's next turn. That attack is terrible. Just terrible. And then Barite Jail for a Water, a Psychic, and a Fighting Energy. Put damage counters on each of your opponent's bench Pokemon until its remaining hit points is 100. Now that may sound awesome to you. You may be like, wow, that sounds amazing. If your opponent has 3 Charizard EX in play, then you're going to do 230 damage to all of them. Yeah, but there's also situations where that attack is pretty terrible. For instance, it doesn't do any damage to a Charmander. It doesn't do any damage to a Pidgey. It doesn't do any damage to a Kirlia, right? Yeah, there's a lot of situations where you're going to be stuck doing no damage to an opponent's board, and that can be tough. So you could play it against a stage 2 deck, and it's only bench Pokemon. So if your opponent has one of their stage 2s active, you would have to use like Counter Catcher, and Counter Catcher up something. And then, and Terra Pokemon can play around the follow-up snipe damage to finish them off. That's what I'm saying. This card is... I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry. Just have 4 Dusknoir. But you can't even... You have to, give your opponent a chance to, heal. Or... Yeah, you could pair with Dusknoir, I guess, but... And then we haven't even confronted the fact that you've got to get a Fighting, a Psychic, and a Water onto this thing. Like, come on. Yeah, it's card's not great, not great. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this is a bulky EX card. You think someone's gonna make it broken? You know what, Resident Hampton? I hope you're right. I love getting proven wrong. I love it. I love getting proven wrong. I love it when people get to say I told you so. I don't think. Of course there will be silly YouTube videos about this, but what I'm saying is this card will never do well at a tournament. Yeah. Cool for Palisand fans and collecting. Yes, for sure. Most definitely cool for those reasons. But outside of that, I do not see this card being very good at all, unfortunately, because Palisand is just an extraordinarily cool Pokemon. We also have learned that the Special English Scarlet and Violet 8.5 set releasing in January, likely featuring evolutions and legendary Pokemon. Yes, coming out in January, probably going to be somewhat like our Pokemon 151 set from last year. And we expect that our 8.5 set will be comprised of cards from Japan's upcoming EX Starter Deck Generations decks, which will release on November 22nd. There will be 9 decks featuring a legendary Pokemon from each generation paired with another Pokemon from the same generation, Spare Pikachu in Generation 1, which takes the place of the legendary. And the set may also feature cards from the Terastal Festival set, which releases in Japan on December 6th. And folks, what did we learn from last time they decided to print an evolution set? Okay, Evolving Skies, all of that. You never open it. Keep the product sealed. Buy lots of it. Don't sell it. Okay, don't open it. Don't sell it. Keep it. All right, keep it sealed. Do not. Yes, you are gonna pump and dump. All right, pump and dump, folks. Pump and dump. Right, if you look up like, what's the EV Heroes booster box, if you can even find a Japanese one, it's like $370. That thing MSRP is $400. These things MSRP'd for $50, by the way. Like, this isn't like an English booster box. English booster boxes MSRP for $100, and this may be surprising to you, but English booster boxes MSRP for $160. Now you may be able to get them from your local card store for $110. That's because they're selling $50 under MSRP because ain't nobody want to pay $160 for an English booster box. But that is what they MSRP for. If you need me to prove that, I could take you over to the PokemonCenter.com. And you look up the trading card game, and you look at the booster boxes, and there you go. MSRP, $161.64. That is an English MSRP for a booster box, 36 packs. Japanese booster boxes MSRP for about $50 US. I actually think they're slightly less, like 40 something US dollars, which is hilarious. That's like under a quarter of the cost, right? Am I tripping? No, it's about, okay, a little more than a quarter of the cost. So less than a third of the cost. Yeah. Crazy. And yeah, so this is like, if this box was originally $40 MSRP, that's like 10 times a markup. MSRP was $144 during Sword and Shield. Yes, but it is no longer that era. It is the Scarlet and Violet era now, which the booster boxes have gone up. They get half as many cards per pack. Yeah, but they get less bulk. Like, the hits are the same. If you've seen, like, the hits are pretty comparable. Basically, the English booster boxes are just have more bulk in them. They don't even have like more good cards. They just have more bulk. From someone who's opened a whole lot of English booster boxes and a whole lot of Japanese booster boxes, yeah, you get more cards per pack, but it's mostly bulk. Yeah. Like here, you get 10 cards per pack, and in the Japanese booster boxes, you get 5 cards per pack, but the hit rates are like the same. Like, you know, you're still going to get a whole bunch of EXs, you're going to get a secret rare, you know, all that stuff. Dang, Yotam, that's tough. Yeah, we get a whole lot of bulk in our English booster boxes. That's because, and the reason why that is because for every single English set, every single English set is like a combination of 3 Japanese sets. So like 2 to 3 Japanese sets for every English set that comes out. So there's just like infinite bulk cards in those sets. The Chinese have boosters with 25 card packs. I know. That's because like the simplified Chinese booster packs are like, or set releases are like trying to catch up with the international audience, I think. Yo, what's up, JD? How we doing? But anyways, Terastal Festival. You know I'm going to be buying some booster boxes of that and putting them up in the closet and trying to forget they exist. That's what we're going to do. Baby Mahone, I got your college education funded right here. Got your college education funded with my Terastal Festival booster boxes. All right, anyways. I have... Guys, I think I've solved so many decks on TCG Pocket. God, I'm so excited about it. Let's go, baby. Now, some of you are going to say, do you even stream TCG Live anymore? Sure I do. I just don't feel like doing it this week, okay? We'll get there. We'll get there. You know, listen. Time is not of the essence. I've got infinite hours of content to create here on Tricky Gym. We'll be back to TCG Live one day. I don't know when the app. We'll be back to TCG Live one day. You know, when the app starts calling to me again. Yeah, when the app starts calling to me. TCG Shop Simulator game. Anyways, I have like really started I feel like I've really kind of like figured out what these evolution decks need. So one deck that I'm really excited about that I think I cracked last night, I think I cracked Charizard. I figured out the Zard deck. I wasn't really like, do you guys like the TCG Pocket background music on? Do you like it on low or do you want it off? I can cut it. You know, I feel like you guys kind of have an idea what it sounds like now. But here, I'll let you take a poll. All right, Pocket sound effects on, off. There we go. Are big basic decks meta in Pocket? No, not really. Can you change sound effects and music? Let's see. Oh, you can. I think it's probably fine. Lo-fi music is better. We'll keep it on for a little while longer. What about the double Articuno deck with 18 trainers? That deck is not good. Cool. The people have spoken. Anyways, I think I've solved Charizard. I think I've solved a lot of... I think I figured out... I've made some serious breakthroughs in my pocket deck building, so I'm excited about that. And we're going to get to that. And then I also leveled up to level 26 last night, so stoked on that. I've been thinking about, like what kind of content do I want to create for TCG Pocket for my YouTube channel. And if you guys are not familiar with my YouTube channel, I do have a YouTube channel, Tricky Gym, where I typically create, tabletop TCG content and TCG Live TCG content. So I'm thinking about it, but I'm also not in like a rush to get these Pocket videos out because Pocket doesn't release for like the general audience until the end of the month, so we got like a whole month ahead. So I'm not like rushing this stuff out because most people are still not hands-on with Pocket yet. So I do want to kind of hit I want to hit those videos out like right around the time that Pocket is getting its global release. But I do think that... Weren't I halfway to level 26 near the end of the stream yesterday? Yes, but then I had a baby who wouldn't go to sleep until 1 a.m. last night, so here we are. Uh-huh. I also solved Charizard EX. It was on like a 10-game win streak with Charizard EX, so... But I think what I want to do, I have two videos that I have in mind that I want to make. I want to make one video that's like a TCG Pocket set review, but then the other video that I want to make is I want to make a video that's like titled "The Best Way to Play Every Type in TCG Pocket," or like, the best decks in TCG Pocket. So it's not just going to be like a gameplay video. It's going to be a video that breaks down all the different archetypes and like the best way to play them, which I think will be another fun video, like the best way to play a psychic deck, the best way to play a lightning deck, the best way to play a fire deck, and all that. And I'm starting to become more confident with like the different types. And I didn't want to make those videos right off the rip because they might not age well, and also people don't have their hands on the game yet. I want to make sure that I'm releasing those videos to YouTube when like people really have their hands on the game and can like go on Pocket and start building those decks themselves. So, anyways, I get to open a booster pack. Let's go, guys. And you know what we say when it's time to open a booster pack. We say, it's booster pack opening time. Let's go, baby. Only got to use 1 hourglass for that? Broken. I would still really like to find a Blastoise EX. I would really like to find Misty Full Art. Get a second Misty Full Art would be really sick. Full Art Articuno would be sick. Ho! We got the Nidoking. I didn't have this card. That's so hype. Let's go. Clefairy, Golduck, Geodude, and Pawniard. Let's go. That's a new card for the collection, folks. Wonderful. The Nidoking and the Nidoqueen artwork are so good. Yo, check them out. Let's go mire them real quick. In our collection. Yeah, look at these dudes. The Nidoking. God, that card looks sick. Absolutely love it. I think the secret rares are not included in the collection numbers. No. He's adorable. Like, what was he doing? Digging a little hole and then just got tired? And then this Nidoqueen art is gorgeous. This is like... This is probably the best Nidoqueen art ever printed. Except it wasn't printed. But you know what I mean. Digitally rendered. It's probably the best Nidoqueen art on a card. It's so nice. Do I almost have the whole set? Well, let's take a look. I have 216 out of 226. I think that's just for the main set. So, like, I'm missing a few random kind of, like, rare cards or common cards. I'm missing Victor Bell. I'm missing Blastoise EX. I'm missing Tentacool. This is... I'm missing Tentacool, dude. This card is... has evaded me. I'm missing Poliwrath. I'm missing Vaporeon. I'm missing... I've tried to hit Electric off of Wonder Trade, like, or Wonder Pick multiple times and have failed. I'm missing regular rare Mewtwo. I'm missing Mr. Mime. Like, yeah, there's 10 cards I'm missing. I'm missing the non-secret rare Dragonite. I have 2 of the secret rare Dragonites, but I'm missing that one. I'm missing Aerodactyl. I tried to Wonder Pick that. Haven't hit it yet. So yeah, I'm missing 10 cards out of the regular set. But then I think... Yo, do I have every... No, I don't have every secret rare. Because there's probably a secret rare Blastoise. Secret Charizard. All right, yeah. So they don't show you, like, the empty slots for the secret rares, do they? No, they don't. Because they're secret. Right? I think I decided I'm going to start picking the same spot in Wonder Pick every single time. Yeah, and I really still need a lot of the full art supporters, too. No, the crown rares are not part of the 226. So, like... Yeah, the cards don't have set numbers on them, it looks like. No, they don't. Excellent. So we opened our booster pack. I showed you guys the artworks. I completed some missions. Themed collection. Yo, let's go. Oh, snap. That's another booster pack, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's another booster pack. Heck yeah. Touring the Kanto region. What do I need for this? I need Tentacool? God, I'm so close. What says Tentacool in? Collect 5 Charizard cards? I can't believe I haven't collected 5 Charizard cards. 5 Mewtwo. I don't have 1 Mewtwo card. Alright, I've done this one. Cool. Pokemon of Ancient Times. I need Aerodactyl. Alright. So wait, on Wonder Pick, should I pick the same spot every single time? You can click the Pokemon to see where to get it in the quest. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. I go to Wonder Pick, and then I try to find Tentacools and stuff. Wonder Pick alternates every 2 days. Today is bottom left. Oh, this Dragonite. I don't have this Dragonite or the Electric. All right, this is our Wonder Pick pack. Yes. I don't have... All right. I don't have either of those 2 cards in my collection. What do you say, folks? We have a 2 out of 5 shots of getting a card that we don't have in our collection. Top middle. I'm liking top middle. But let's go bottom left. Let's be bottom left. Let's be bottom left. It's going to be top middle. God, I'm so upset. All right, at least I wasn't burned by the top middle. Okay. Man. Tough. I should favorite the cards I don't have yet. You could do that? That sounds sick. All right, we get to open a new booster pack. But I need Blastoise EX, so I'm going to keep opening the... Misty... Or not the Misty packs, or the packs that have Misty in them. I'm going to keep opening the Pikachu packs until I get a Blastoise EX, I think. I think I'm on that grind set right now. I do need Kangaskhan as well. I only have 1 Kangaskhan. But I just really need Blastoise EX. I don't have that card, so we're going to keep going for it. Molska. Do people send me thanks? Yes. But you can only get thanked like 5 times a day or something, so. Let's go right here. Come on. Petalil. Voltorb. Graveler, Psyduck, Mienshao. Alright, that's fine. You get a lot of experience for opening a booster pack, so that's nice. Tentacles in the Wonder Pick? Alright, I'm on it. If I wishlist a card, it'll be easier to notice in the Wonder Pick. That's probably true. That's Tentacruel. I need Tentacool. Oh, there it is. Ay. Okay. We said bottom left. We gotta stay bottom left. Dang it. If we just keep selecting bottom left... Now it's top middle. If we just keep selecting bottom left, it will eventually be bottom left. Eventually. Alright, anyways, I've solved Charizard, and I'm excited to show you guys. Bottom left is the rare card. Wait, is that true, Weeder? Are you serious, or are you trolling me? You're trolling. That's how it's worked? On your account, huh? Dang, that's crazy. If anyone believes that. All right, listen here, TCG Pocket. I just told all of these lovely people that I've solved Charizard. You better give me a good hand. All right, we're up first against a Mewtwo deck, and I got a Charmander and a pass. We're in a fine spot. If I top deck Moltres or a way to get Moltres EX, we're actually kind of popping off this next turn because I can use my XP, get into Moltres, and start flipping. Is that a hand scope? You betcha. All right. And yes, I am only playing Charizard and Moltres right now. I'm going to take a peep at that hand. I have this theory that... All right, so I'm going to let them use the Oak first. I have this theory that when you use red card, if your opponent's got an Oak in their hand, they are... they're going to get the Oak back. Or if your opponent has an Oak in the deck, they're going to get the Oak back off of the red card. So I'm going to let them use the Oak because then both their Oaks are down. Then I'm going to red card them. And they don't have a Ralts yet. So, like, they're going to use the Oak, obviously, because it's in their hand, right? So they're just going to use it. And now all their draw cards are done. So now I red card them. And we get a big hand advantage that way. I just need to draw into a Moltres and we pretty much win. I'm telling you, red card does always give your opponent the Oak. It does. I'm not even trolling, dude. It does. It's crazy. It literally always gives them the Oak, except now they have no Oaks. So now they're stuck top decking every turn. It does. I'm telling you. Red card is like programmed to give your opponent the research. So you got to play it once they are out of researches. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a conspiracy theorist. Maybe I'm tripping. That's fine. Take my Charmander. All right. I need to top deck Pokeball, Oak, Moltres. There's a whole lot of outs in the deck. But then they just win because they're going to want to KO my Moltres. Actually, we just lose this one. Dang, because we drew like Duke. That's unfortunate. Let's see. What can we do? Can't really do anything. Okay. This is going to get really ugly. They side drive my Charmander. But there's not really anything else that I can do here. Okay. So we let that happen. And then I've got 2 Moltres to try and win this game. All right. Yikes. I just lose. Yeah. All right. That was a bad start. Bad start, folks. Bad start. Low roll. Just a low roll. All right, so my theory with the stage 2 decks. Let's give it another one. That was a bad roll. Give it one more. Yeah, thank you, Luna, for the sub and the 42 months. One more. I'm telling you, we solved Charizard. I do think that it feels like for the stage 2 decks, if you just play like your attacker in your stage 2, you're kind of more likely to get them out. Because Pokeballs are more likely to hit the cards you want them to hit. All right, we're going first, and we've got red card. But here's the deal. Is if you go turn 1 red card going first, then your opponent is just going to draw into the oak. I'm serious. They're just going to draw into the oak. But you know what? I'm kind of feeling myself, so... We're going to prove to you that you red card them into the oak every time. I'm proving to you right now, folks, that is the way this works. And then we end turn. And now I have everything I need to win this game. I've got X speed to retreat my Charmander. I've got the fire energy to Moltres. And, all right, they didn't get the oak. All right, okay, fine. But my opponent is going to scoop this game, like, in a matter of turns because I've got the most broken setup in the world. All you need to make Charizard EX work is Moltres and Charizard. That's it. Everything else is unnecessary. You just go Moltres and you go Charizard. And the way that the deck operates at its best is you force your opponent to go 2-4. That's it. You force them to knock out Moltres EX, and then you force them to knock out Charizard EX. That's it. That is your optimal game plan. And once they take down Moltres, then they're staring down a 280 hit point Charizard doing 200 damage. I have never had more people... I've never had more people scoop against me than when I get Charizard EX into play. People just scoop constantly. It's kind of crazy, actually. You get Charizard EX out, and they're like, yup. Did I say 280? I meant 100. Sorry, I've got standard brain, okay? Standard brain. I'm sorry. 180 hit points. Sorry, too much standard. 180. 180. I need to take it back. And then here we just win, right? Like, Charizard EX just checkmates Pokemon like nobody else. It's insane. And we go Oak. And then we got our X speed. Fire to Charizard. And this is the... And they conceded! I told you, bro! They don't even want to mess around! They don't even want to mess around. You get Charizard out, your opponent concedes. Every single time. So, and this is what happens to me every time I play Charizard. My card of the game ends up being nobody because they don't even let your Charizard attack. They don't even let him attack. As soon as you get him powered up, they scoop. Thank you, McFoodle Doodle, for the sub in the 6 months. Appreciate you. They don't even let you attack, bro. So right now... Yeah, let's just play another... We'll play a couple more games. Right now, the goal is just to set up Charizard as fast as possible. So instead of playing other Pokemon like Arcanine, I'm just playing cards like Handscope and Red Card because Handscope and Red Card can allow you to, like... I think I've come around on Red Card. And the reason I've come around on Red Card is because, yeah, Shuffle Draw 3 is not powerful, but it can give you hand advantage. And that's why it's good. Because it can make your hand bigger than your opponent's hand. So for that reason, it just gives you card advantage. And card advantage is a big deal in this game. So that's why I think Red Card is good. All right, I'm up against a Mewtwo Guardy deck. They've got Mewtwo active and 2 Ralts. I mean, that's about as good as it gets. And they're going second, so they're going to get the first energy attachment. I've got double Red Card in my hand, but they benched out all those Pokemon, so I don't actually want to play the Red Cards yet. And I do want to find a Charmander. That would be ideal. We've got double X speed. Pokeball has a 2/3 chance of finding Charmander, and it does find Charmander. And that's the benefit of only playing like Moltres and Charmander as basics in your Charizard deck, because you're more likely to hit the Pokemon that you want. When you only play those 4 basics, you use Pokeball, you're going to get one of the 2 basics that you want every single game. And when you're playing the Moltres Charizard deck, every single game, you want Moltres and you want Charmander. That's it. And I think that it might not be worth playing other Pokemon. Like if you play a Meowth, like I could have hit Meowth there if I was playing Meowth. Or if I was playing like Growlithe, then I could have hit Growlithe there. And I don't want to hit a Growlithe there. I just want to get Charmander, and I want to start using Inferno Dance to accelerate energy onto Charmander. That's just all I want to do every single game. It does hurt when you strike out with Inferno Dance, but there's also games where you flip 3 heads on Inferno Dance and then your opponent just concedes. And it's kind of insane. Moltres EX is also pretty bulky, 140 HP. It's kind of tough to knock out. My opponent's going to be annoying and bring up my Charmeleon and hit into it, but I've got the X speed, so I can put it back to the bench. That's fine. We would like to find another basic to protect against that play, and here's Moltres, so that's fine. We can put down this other Moltres and make sure that they can't just Sabrina again to take the knockout. I am going to double X speed to retreat this Charmeleon, and then go back into Moltres. And I think I want an energy to the active Moltres so I can actually swing with Heat Blast if I want to. And let's go Inferno Dance. I also can retreat it if I want to. Let's flip 3 heads, shall we? 1 heads. That's fine. We still got a turn. So we'll do this. And we are hoping to find one of our Oaks or Charizard EX, or something like that. That would be big. How many Oaks have they used at this point? They've used 1. And they play Sabrina again. I told you, dude. They've got the double Sabrina. I knew they would. All right, that's fine. That's why we have this Moltres here. So they're out of Sabrina now, because they've used both of theirs. Now, we don't have Charizard yet. We need to buy time. We're going to go energy to Moltres, and we are going to Sabrina now. So in order to take the knockout, they have to have an X speed in their hand to retreat one of these bench Pokemon that I'm going to drag up. So let's see who they bring up. And then we're going to Inferno Dance. And we're hoping to hit a couple of heads. Really, I need to draw into Charizard. If I draw into Charizard, I just kind of win. We got 1 heads again. That's really the bare minimum on these Moltres that we've been hitting, but that's fine. I need to draw into Charizard, but every turn that passes, we have a higher chance of finding Charizard. Right now, we've got 2 Charizard EX, and we've got an Oak in the deck, so that's 3 out of 8. We have 3 out of 8 chance of drawing into a card that could get us the Charizard EX, which is pretty good. They don't have the X speed, so they're just going to have to ram. That's fine. We've got hand scope, so I could scope the hand if I want to. Still haven't found the Charizard yet, but we're getting closer every time. So I think we have to say that I'm going to top deck the Charizard this next turn. We just have to say that. And we are getting closer and closer. Let's take a look at what they've got going on in the hand. They do have Guardy in the hand, and they have Gengar. So now, I think they've got 8 cards left in deck. Let them keep the... I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We let them keep the Guardy. They're going to get it. I just have to top deck Charizard next turn. We know what it is. So we're going here. And we're going to Inferno Dance. And if we just hit Charizard, we win. Because there's no way that they can power up another attacker. That's fine. We're hitting bare minimums on these Moltres, but that's okay. We now have a 3 out of 7 chance of finding a card that can get me Charizard EX. That is their second Oak, so now I will play the red card and keep them to a 3-card hand. I know they're out of Sabrinas, so they can't use any Sabrina shenanigans or anything like that. But they do have Guardy, so they will be able to fire off back-to-back side drives because of that Guardy there, and there's nothing I could do about that. Ooh, they're going to bring up the Haunter. They're actually playing a game of chicken with me. Okay, I like that. It's fun. They're only doing 30 damage. But they're powering up the Guardy, and what they can do is they can try to knock out the Moltres by poking with Will-O-Wisp and then bringing up the Guardy to finish it off. So that's interesting. So I have to retreat this Moltres into my other Moltres. And unfortunately, I'm down both my X speeds. It's really a pain. Looks like my opponent timed out for some reason. That's okay. I still have not found my, my Charizard. I was going to lose this game anyhow because I have not found my Charizard. And my Charizard and my Oaks are in the bottom few cards of the deck, so... It do be like that sometimes. So then that makes me wonder, like, should you play Meowth or something? But the thing about the Charizard deck is that you don't want to play Meowth. You just want to have... I don't know why my opponent didn't attack me last turn. You don't want to play Meowth. Because you want to be using Inferno Dance every time. So you just want to open Inferno Dance. Alright, they've made it so that I cannot... And in the bottom 5 cards of my deck, I have 3 cards now that get me outs to Charizard. Sick. Okay. So in order to knock out my Moltres, they have to bring up Mewtwo EX. I think they just win this game if they poke my Moltres last turn. I don't know why they didn't do that. But since they missed that attack, maybe they timed out or something. They just like, I don't know. Maybe they disconnected. Yeah, because now I just win. Because they don't have a point yet. Here you are, you big goofball. This isn't TCGL. It tells you if they disconnect. Oh, it tells you if they disconnect. Sheesh. What technology? Thank you, Mr. Wogue, for that sub and the 30 months. How's the battery usage on the app? Honestly, it's been insane. Like, I can play for hours without the iPad overheating or like draining its battery. I have not noticed like a significant decrease on the battery life while playing. It's just like, you know, battery decreases at a normal rate, I'd say, while you're playing the app, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so they swing there. We've got our other Charizard EX. Okay, so now we just kind of win because I go retreat into Charizard EX, pop the fresh Charizard EX. And then there's no way they can win now because they're down both their Sabrina. So that one missed attack. I think I'm better off playing potions than these red card stuff. Let's just do that instead. All right, I'm off red card. Maybe one red card, one hand scope. I'm off red card. Red card stinks. Rather cut the scope than the card. The thing is, I feel like the scope is actually good because the hand scope, I think, is a higher value card than red card because it lets you know what your opponent can do. And like, and the draw is, so your opponent's hand's not changing dramatically every turn. So like using hand scope can just be like, all right, I know what they're doing. Because it's like poker, and you just want to know what your opponent's hand is. It's like Magic, right? And getting to know what your opponent's hand is just good. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it's worth playing another basic Pokemon in the deck other than Charmander and Moltres? Like, I really don't think it is. More basics does make Pokeball weaker. That's my problem with playing more basics, right? No, the big basic Articuno deck is not good, guys. That deck is not good. Right, because like here, like, all we want this Pokeball to hit is a Charmander. And since we started Moltres, the Pokeball has a 2/3 chance of hitting Charmander. You're just playing the odds. Where, you see what I'm saying? I don't know. It's really tough. It's tough to make that decision. Because then there's some games where you just don't find your basics. All right, we're going second against a Mewtwo Guardy Gengar deck, and we've got a solid opening. We just hope that this Pokeball has gets the Charmander, and it does. It had a 2/3 chance of hitting the Charmander because all we're playing in this deck is 2 Moltres and 2 Charmanders, so only basics. And then we get the turn 1 Inferno Dance, which is great. I could use Sabrina to disrupt right now, but I don't really think it's worth it. They don't have an energy attached to Mewtwo yet or anything like that, so it's fine. So we'll do this, and we're totally hitting 3 heads here. All right, we got 1 heads. That's fine. It's a third of 3 heads. I'll get an energy to the Charmander. I've got Charmeleon in hand already. So all we have to do, find Charizard EX, and we're cooking. Thank you, DTA Danster, for that sub in the 39 months. They got Pokeball. See, like right now, it would be cool to have Hand Scope right now because I could check and see if my opponent has the X Speed to play around my Sabrina, right? So, like, if they don't have the X Speed in the hand, then Sabrina effectively does buy me a turn, which is really good. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're going to go here, and then we're going to Inferno Dance. And we're hitting 3 here, totally. All right, 2. That's good. We'll take 2. 2 to the Charmeleon. Wonderful. We've got a solid board now. And I can threaten with the Moltres EX. The reason I attached the Moltres EX last turn is because having the option to threaten the Heat Blast is really good. Especially since I'm playing potions, I can glance off hits pretty well. Now, it's going to be really scary if they evolve into Kirlia this turn. That would be very scary because it means that they could get the Psy Drive next turn. But they don't evolve into Kirlia, so I know that they cannot threaten the Psy Drive this next turn. We get an X Speed. Still on the hunt for my Charizard. We have not found that yet. So, let's go. I think we want to try and buy an extra turn. So we're going to go Sabrina. And see if we can't push up another Pokemon. And they just concede. Love to see it. Broken Charizard deck, like I said. I think it's 2 Hand Scope, guys. 2 Hand Scope, no red. Nah, one Hand Scope, 1 red card. All right. 1 Hand Scope, 1 red card. God, I want the Full Art Sabrina so bad. You can't attack going first. No, you can't. Or else I would use Inferno Dance going first all the time. Like right here. You can't attack going first. I can't use Inferno Dance going first. I can? Oh, I just can't attach. Oh, right. So you can attack going first. Oh, okay. I was like, I've never attacked going first. What are you guys talking about? Oh, right. That's because I can't... Okay. Fine. Pass. So I can attack going first. I just don't have the energy because you can't attach an energy. But if you flip 3 heads on a Misty... Sure. But that's only if you flip 3 heads on Misty. All right, we got the ball. 2/3 chance of getting Charmander. You see why I'm saying... Do you guys see why I'm saying it's optimal to just play Charmander and Moltres? Look how many times our Pokeball has just found the Charmander. It's perfect. This is exactly what we want. Well, Pokeball just gets so much stronger if you limit the amount of basics in your deck. See, all you need to do is flip 3 heads, folks. Honestly, scoop up your cards, Dragonite player. I have also been hit with a turn 1 Blizzard when my opponent went first, but I mean, that's not likely, though. It's like playing a Donk deck on TCG Live. It's the same thing. Like, yeah, it's Poggers, but it has like an even less a chance of working out because you need 3 heads. Should I cut Jinx from Mewtwo? I already have cut Jinx from Mewtwo. I already have. I cut it last night. Inferno Dance. 3 heads. Let's go. Okay. My boys are ready to go. I love the synergy between this artwork and the Charmander. It feels like they're under the same night sky. And like the color palette is similar. Isn't it just beautiful? I love this. I think it looks so good together. It looks so good. Why not attach one to the second Charmander? Because if they use Sabrina, I'm going to send up that Charmander to sack. Right. This Charmander is just Sabrina protection. That's the only reason it's there. See? See? There it is. Sabrina protection, like I said. Well, we got the hand scope. I can see what their one card is. They've got Dragonite out already. Holy smokes, dude. This is messed up. This is like a turn 3 Dragonite. I need to find... Oh my gosh. What's your one card? A Frostmoth. You've got nothing. Okay. That's going to be the turn 4 Draco Meteor, and I haven't found a Charmeleon yet. All I really need to do... All I need to do is find a Charmeleon. Oh, no, 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 no. Need the Charmeleon. I need the Charmeleon. I'm about to get Dragonited. Please. Okay. Better be double Charmeleon. Still correct to go here. And... got to start loading up this one in case. I just need them to not double target the Charmeleon. It would be so much better if I had my 4th Moltres or my 4th Pokemon. But that is the downside of only playing 4 basics. Inferno to load up the second Mander. If this Charmeleon does not survive this turn, I lose. Period. Period. This Charmeleon can get hit once. We lose. Just like that. We lose, dude. I lost because I was 1 turn short. And now they'll hit the active 4 times. I mean, I guess. No, because at worst they go, yep, we lose. That's it. Dang it, dude. They just hit the exact Pokemon they needed to. Yeah, that was sad. So that's a downside of only playing 4 basics. Is that if you get Dragonite rushed... then you can lose. Because if I had another basic bench, then there's less chance that Charmeleon gets knocked out, and then I just win. Dragonite is cheese, I think. Charizard is not fraudulent. I actually think Charizard's quite good. No, Charizard's really good. I used to think Charizard was fraudulent. Charizard is really good, though. We are going second, and I've got double Moltres starts. We certainly want a Charmander as part of this equation, but that's okay. I know, Gillen, you did tell me yesterday. You were right. I know, I was wrong. See, look at that. That's broken. You just have to play... You have to play less basics so that you're more likely to open Moltres too. You have to go... Because turn 1 Moltres is like... That's what the Charizard deck is about. You want to go turn 1 Moltres, turn 2 Moltres, turn 3 Moltres, and then go Zard Zard win. I could have attacked there. I should have attacked there. Well, it's fine. Card them. Their hand stinks. Why would I red card them? They haven't played a card. They haven't played a playable card yet. They haven't benched a Ralts. They haven't played an Oak. There's Charmander. There you are. You dude. Alright, so I still have to... We have to just attach Charmander and Inferno Dance. It's fine. And we gotta get energy onto that Charmander for sure. Love it, man! I love it. It's fine. They're going to go swing into this Moltres again, and then I will have to X-Speed into the other one. We've got our other Charmander coming right up. Okay. Cool. So we're going to switch into this Moltres. And force them to blast us, but then we're going to come up with Charizard and sweep them. Just got to hit off of this Inferno Dance. So sick. Going aggro with Moltres is risky because if they just bench a Ralts and start building up Gardevoir, like, Moltres quickly gets overpowered by Mewtwo. You know what I mean? So we were building up the Moltres so that I had a route to attack, like if I absolutely had to, but Moltres just gets bullied by Mewtwo. I mean, if they can start chaining side drives, it doesn't matter. And it's a 3-hit KO on Mewtwo for Moltres. And then in that second turn, if I retreat the Moltres for the 1 energy and I go into my second Moltres and start attacking, then they could Sabrina up my other Moltres and then stall it there. And but here I just win, right? Because I got the Charizard. Do I red card now? Yes, I'm going to go Charizard red card. You cannot be serious in suggesting that my deck where I have the Pokemon that does 200 damage needs Giovanni. You cannot be serious, right? My deck does 200 damage. It's like the highest damaging deck in the format. So we go up with Charizard. And we smack him with the Crimson Storm. Red card, 200 damage. 210 sends a message. You're right. And the scoop. I've told you, people don't like it when you attack with Charizard. They just scoop. $210 to deal with Ogerpon. The point of the... I mean, with Charizard EX, you want to go Moltres lead, and then you would... Ideally, you attack with Charizard EX, and that's game. You attack twice with Charizard EX, and that's game. Dang, they got all 3 emblems. I think Blastoise is not bad. You just have to hit heads on Misty. And so similarly here, it's like, okay, I open Charmander and I have a 2/3 chance of finding the Moltres off this Pokeball. So I think that you're best off not playing. Yo, Incroyable just played your first games of Gym Leader Challenge. That rules. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Thanks for the sub. I get turn 1 red carded. Oh, you monster. You're going to give me the Oak, though. All right. Not quite. But you did give me a pretty good hand. Let's go. Wow, we did not find the Oak. Unfortunately. But I do have Moltres. And I do have Pokeball, which I can use to thin the deck. We've got another Moltres. And I just gotta attach to... Gotta attach to a Moltres. And then pass. And then... The reason you have to attach to Moltres before the Charmander, because if you attach to the Charmander, well, I guess not. I could attach to the Charmander, but it's fine. I think attaching to the Moltres is good. And then we've got Sabrina. Those 2 things got a retreat cost of 2, so that's cool. We'll go here, retreat to Charmander. And I'll be annoying, sure. Bring up one of those Drowsy. What are you working with over there? Got it. That is certainly a pile of cards you have. Wonderful. Cool, we got 2 heads. Love it. I do think that I'm just going kind of like Turbo Moltres right now. Because I don't have any Charmeleon or anything like that in my hand. My opponent doesn't really have anything going on their side of the board. So I'm just trying to get the Moltres going. We got Oak. Let's go. Draw 2. And there's Charmeleon. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit more confident now about loading up the Charmeleon. So we'll go energy to the Moltres and Inferno Dance and flip 3 heads, and we're going to put all 3 energy onto the Charmeleon. Let's go, baby. 2 works. I'll take it. Sick. Are there going to be pocket tournaments in the near future? I don't know. I'll know. Sleep Pendulum. I'm asleep. Please wake up. Sad. Here's Charizard EX. Beautiful. He's ready to go. Red card, X speed, Charizard EX, and how about we wake up? That'd be great. Thank you. It's one thing that I was having a horrible time trying to win games with the Charizard deck. Like previously, but once I cut all the Pokemon except for Moltres and Charmander, the deck got a lot better. I'm asleep again. I'm still asleep. It's fine. I don't want to wake up or anything. Perfectly content with this. I'll red card here. I know they've got Gengar and Pidgeot in that hand. I'm still asleep. I'm already asleep. Woohoo! Alright. Time to start rolling. I'm pretty sure I can't lose, but yeah, we'll see what's up. Well, I guess I could lose. I could lose if I stay asleep a million times. That's how I lose. But my board right now is pretty insane. And this is your ideal board with the Charizard deck because you want to force your opponent to go 2-4. Deck out is a thing? Deck out is not a thing in TCG Pocket. You actually cannot deck out in TCG Pocket. Yeah, so you run out of cards and you just keep playing till someone wins. It is nice. Tails. Flip a tails. Okay, so what is your play? Got the Pidgeot. You're gonna sack a Pidgey. Yup. It's about right. Bench Charmander. Energy to Charizard. Heat Blast for knockouts. If you run out of an active Pokemon, if you don't have a Pokemon to promote, then you do lose, yes. Like if your opponent knocks out your only Pokemon in play. Yeah, you lose. Alright, here's Gengar. But the thing is, eventually, they will have to take a knockout, which means that I will get to promote my Charizard and just win. So. They did put my Moltres to sleep. Wake up and I win. We don't wake up, that's fine. There's not really anything they can do to prevent my Charizard from coming up and using Crimson Storm to just destroy whatever they have. They cannot stop it. I'm awake now. You knock out the Moltres. I promote Charizard, I win. Hero's Cape. Or if you just pass, then I retreat. I think I'm going to promote Charmander here. Because even if they do sleep it and I top deck a Charmeleon, I could evolve. So we've got that. And they concede. Like I said, there's no card that's better at checkmating your opponent than Charizard EX in TCG Pocket. It's the best checkmate card in the format. Is there any Pokemon that doesn't one-hit KO? No. Mewtwo is a close second, yes. But there are Pokemon who survive Mewtwo hits. Like, a few. There's Charizard EX, there's Dragonites, Venusaur. Those three. Blastoise EX. I want to start the pretty one. All right, we've got another Snom. I'll bench both my Moltres. You guys want to give them the turn 1 red card? No, that can't be correct. Can't be correct. We'll wait for them to play an Oak first. Take a peek. I feel like I can use this at... I can use my hand scope and red card at a better time. Oh, I'm getting red carded! See, but they're going to give me the gas. See? They gave me the heat. That's why I didn't red card them. They gave me the heat off that red card. This is insane. I got Pokeball for a guaranteed Charmander. And this is why I've cut all the other basics from the deck, because now Pokeball gets me exactly what I want. Here come 2 Charmander, because they're the only other 2 basics in my deck. So we get Charmander, Charmander. And that's the whole game right there, right? That's your whole board setup. So now I've got Charmeleon, and all I need to do is find a Charizard EX at some point. And if we find Charizard EX at some point, we're golden. I've already got the Charmeleon. We've got Moltres in the active. And we're using Inferno Dance. Yes, I've already cut the Jinx from Mewtwo, yes. Early on, it like made sense, and Jinx has got like a really respectable attack, but unfortunately, it just messes with the deck's consistency having that basic in there. So they could go Powdered Snow and keep me asleep. And then if this Frostmoth is anything like all the other Frostmoths that I've ever faced, this Frostmoth is totally going to solo my Moltres. Happens all the time. I feel like that's kind of a waste of a Sabrina. Like they're just playing it to play it. Dragonite's probably the best non-EX deck. Nice. Stay woke. Stay woke, Moltres. Okay, we got hand scope. You want to take a peek? Let's take a peek. I'll take a peek. Curious. You've got red card and Sabrina. You got back-to-back Sabrinas in your hand and another red card. I dare you to play that other red card. Hilarious. I'm going Inferno Dance. 3 heads. Yoicks. Kind of want the opposite of that, but that's okay. Use Sabrina again, I dare you. How does know 40? All right. Wake up, Moltres. Thank you. I need you to make up for those 3 tails you just flipped. And here's another Charmeleon. That's pretty good. And we've got another Inferno Dance. This one's 3 heads. Can't you feel it? 3 heads right here. See? We don't actually have a Charizard yet. I feel like that's correct. Did I not attach return? Whoopsies. My bad. Whoops. No attach. I'll get back to attaching, all right? I just took a turn off. No, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Powder Snow. All right, wake up, Moltres. You have to wake up. That was the turn you were supposed to wake up. All right, we found Charizard EX. Okay. There's our man. Energy to Charizard EX. We're just going to keep loading energy on this guy and then pass. And the Frostmoth will take out the Charizard. And Charizard is basically going to come up and use Crimson Storm. And then if they bring up Starmie EX, I will knock it out and win. That's just kind of how things go. The Moltres is not weak to water. That's nice. It's weak to lightning. So I do like that the deck has kind of that built-in weakness diversification. They could do something cheeky and pass. Oh, I see what you're doing here. I was going to say you could do something cheeky and pass. I think I just have to say that the Moltres wakes up, right? This is certainly a way to lose. But if I draw into my potions, then I ruin your plan. This Moltres wakes up every time. Good God. All right. I could lose this next turn. Things are getting hairy. There's the potion. Okay. I'm saved to turn now. But I am not out of the woods, not even close. Because if they evolve into Starmie EX and... yeah, here's Greninja. So they Water Shuriken the Moltres. So I need to draw into my other potion. I've got 6 cards left in deck. If this thing stays asleep this turn, I just lose. Yeah, that's it. And that's just the beats. We literally lose. Sick. Because we stayed asleep. Man. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I'm telling you, I've gotten soloed by Frostmoth so many times. Frostmoth is like famous for soloing my EXs. A fantastic team, and it's a new game for mobile devices, TCG Pocket. Because I don't know how to flip heads. You think flipping heads is a skill-based activity? Could be, I guess. Status conditions are crazy. It's true. We're going second against a Blastoise deck. This is fun. It is my weakness matchup. Blastoise can one-hit KO Charizard. Those are some beautiful Squirtle. And my opening hand is not great. So, we've got like the attached to Moltres pass kind of thing going on. The coin strat's to throw it as hard as possible. You think so? Just really chuck it aggressively. Hit the backboard. All right, I'm a little bit concerned about what's going on. I'm just gonna see if I'm like losing this game. No, all right, I'm safe. Okay, that's fine. In turn. Ain't no way you top deck the X speed. You're crazy. Okay, 40 damage here. Pressure on. But I'm going to Heat Blast for... Yeah, so I mean, like, I am knocking you out before you knock me out. Because I Heat Blast. Oh, but you got double potion in the hand. Dang it. I know that. So I should have played the red card. Because I know you have double potion. I think... And this is like my issue with not playing other... This is my issue with not playing other basic Pokemon, is that this can happen. Where you just never see another basic. Right? So, like, that's... And it's like I'm trying to figure out... Is it optimal to play more basics and then have your Pokeballs be worse? Or is it optimal to play less basics and have your Pokeballs be better? Is that just the variance of the game? I only have 6 basics in the deck. It's unlucky not to draw 2. I mean, I'd say so, right? I know, but the problem is that the deck... I think the deck is more consistent with less basics. Right. Because here... Like, I want this Pokeball to find me a Charmander. It's got a 2/3 chance of finding me the Charmander. Alright, I'm going second in the Fire Mirror. We got an awesome looking opening hand with Pokeball and Research. We'll see if it gets turn 1 red carded. They are playing Rapidash. I am not. And we want to guarantee the Charmander if we can, so we're going to Oak first. We don't find Charmander or Moltres, so here we go, Pokeball. And there's a Charmander. We've got Charmeleon in hand, Oak in hand as well. I mean, it's about as good as it gets for us. So we'll go Fire to Moltres and Inferno Dance. There we go. We've got 2 energy. And they go straight to Charmander. So yeah, I mean, I've had huge success finding the Pokemon that I want off of Pokeball since I trimmed down the amount of basics that we have. But I've also had some games where you just don't find any basics at all. I mean, those are kind of like low rolls, I guess. But obviously, we're trying to min-max the decks and we're trying to make low rolls happen as little as possible. So, you know, I'm still taking note of the low rolls that occur. Like this, for instance, like my opponent has Rapidash. Now, if they didn't have Rapidash in the deck, then that would have to be a Charmander there, and then Inferno Dance would be accelerating to Charmander, which is what you want. Accelerating 2 energy to Rapidash is pointless because Rapidash only does 40 damage. So that is not what they want. And here's our Charizard. See, so this is like... This is the dream. We've got everything set up exactly the way we want it. See what you got going on. See? And they've got all these Charizards and no Charmander, and they played the Pokeball, and the Pokeball got the... But you see? This is case in point right here in the mirror. The Pokeball found the Ponyta because they play a Ponyta. However, if they didn't play the Ponyta, then the Pokeball would have a higher chance of finding the Charmander, and they've got the whole Charizard line in their hand. So I feel like, I mean, of course, this is circumstantial, but it's kind of proving the exact point that I'm trying to make, in that less basics is better. Like, now they might find a Charmander. If you found another Ponyta... No, they found the Charmander. All right, they finally found the Charmander, but it's so late because I just win. I have checkmate. This game is over already because they were too late finding their Charmander. I found my Charmander first, and you're more likely to find your Charmander, and they're just going to scoop as soon as I evolve Charizard EX into play, especially since I got that King Rare. They didn't even let me do it. But they lose there. Because I get the first Charizard, I go knock out Moltres, and then I'm guaranteed to knock out whatever they put down on the bench the next turn. So then the question becomes... So I think we've answered the first part. I think it is correct in the Charizard deck to only play... I think it's correct to only play the 2/2/2 Charizard and the 2 Moltres. But then the other question is, all right, it's correct to play 2 Pokeball. Duh. It's correct to play 2 X-Speed. Duh. It's correct to play 2 Research. Duh. It's correct to play 2 Sabrina. Duh. It's correct to play 2 Potion. I think I've come to that realization too. We've got like the cheesy decks that try to spread damage and do all that. You're like, what are your other options? Pokedex, you can look at the top 3 cards of your deck. So the funny thing about Pokedex is that, yeah, looking at the top 3 cards of your deck is like not great, but you could look at the top 3 cards of your deck, and if you like them, then you can play Pokeball. But there's only one card in your deck that can reorder the deck, and that's Pokeball. So I'd say if there were more cards that could reorder your deck, then Pokedex could be worth it, but there's not. And Pokeball is a kind of a card that you just like play it when you see it. Pokedex can inform if you want to research or Pokeball in that turn. I feel like Pokeball is almost like an auto play card though. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Captain. Yes. I think like the 1 of red card, 1 of hand scope is like kind of as good as it gets. it can give you more information about what your opponent can do. You could play Giovanni. I just don't really think that... I don't really think that you need to use Giovanni, right? Like, what numbers are you really fixing with the Giovanni? You can 2-hit KO a Mewtwo with Moltres if you play 2 Giovanni. Yeah. So that is like a big deal, but then the Mewtwo could just play a potion and ruin your day. So I really like this list. I feel like we're just in a really good spot with it. Yeah, I mean, there's the Payday Meowth or whatever, but those cards are just not worth playing because you don't want to have a Meowth active using Collect. You want to have Moltres EX in the active spot using Inferno Dance turn 1 every single game. This is exactly... Like, this hand is exactly what you want. This is it. This is what you want. You want Moltres active, you want Charmander on the bench, you want nothing else. So we're going first. Pokeball either hits Charmander or Moltres. It's so nice having that guarantee, right? You're just like, yup, I know I'm not going to hit any crap off that Pokeball. And then we've pretty much got our perfect setup ready to go. I've already got a Charmeleon in my hand. And then all we have to do is just rely on our deck to find us the Charizard at some point over the course of the next couple turns. It is really nice that Moltres is not weak to water. It's weak to lightning. So we don't have to worry about getting hit for weakness by this water deck. They've got the turn 1 Misty. Oh, God. Brace for impact, folks. Nope. Nothing. That's nice. And then we've got our other Pokeball, so we can go get our other Moltres, and I'm cool with that because now we just got the gang all here. And these are the only 4 basics in the deck, but that's sick. I mean, that's all you need, right? These are short and sweet games. You're not here for a long time. You're here for a good time. Well, Inferno Dance. Let's go. Hoping for 3 coin flip heads. Tails. All right, we got 2. And I like just going 2 to Moltres because I could just rush them off the board. Next turn I can X-Speed, retreat into Moltres. Moltres is not weak to water. And Articuno gets 2-hit KO by Moltres as well, which is really nice. So we could do that. I at least want to have the option to do that. I don't have a Charizard in my hand right now, so I think this is okay. Evolving the active into Wartortle does kind of make me not want to go rush in with Moltres because now I'm not knocking out the Squirtle. So I'm like less inclined to want to be able to do that. And here's Charizard. So immediately punished for accelerating those energy to the Moltres, but that's okay because here's our big boy Charizard and we're just going to keep dancing and stay the course. And now that we have found Charizard, we can just direct all of our efforts to the Charizard, and we just want to use Charizard's big attack twice. We want to Crimson Storm 2 times. And now that I have Charizard here hanging out on the bench, they have to really question if they want to bring that Articuno into the active spot. But, you know, if they get Blastoise out, that's going to be scary. Blastoise, big boys, got a lot of HP. Really tough to knock out. I mean, not scary for Charizard. Charizard does just, like, 1-hit KO it. And there he goes. All right. 180 hit point Blastoise. That's okay, because I can just wipe them with Charizard. And the way that this works is that this is kind of like a game of chicken, because if this guy had 6 energy on him, he could 1-hit KO the Charizard because of weakness, but Charizard can 1-hit KO the Blastoise. So I'm just going to kind of speed prioritize this Charizard, and now I should be able to just win by going knockout knockouts with my Charizard EX. And this is kind of like exactly what the deck wants to do. Let's go. I got the 3 energy juice. It's lights out. Game over. Checkmate. They cannot win now. That's it. They could hit a Misty for 5 energy and 1-hit KO my Moltres, and I still win. Because I bring up Charizard. Yeah, even if you Misty for 5. Go ahead, do it. Just to show my point. Misty for 5. Dang it. And that's probably a scoop. Because what else are they going to do? Surf for 40? It is crazy to me that despite like the weakness advantage, these matchups are not necessarily like, yeah, the concede, right? Charizard gets more concessions than any other card in the format, and it's not close. There are so many games where my opponent does not even want to let me attack with Charizard. They just see it coming. They know what it is. It's over. All right, I think we've got the Charizard list. The game plan... Level 35? Holy smokes, we've got a whale, ladies and gentlemen. A true blue whale. Oh, yeah. Money bags over here. Let's go. Playing against someone who's level 35. In order to get level 35 this fast, you would have to open such an obscene number of packs. I think even if you were playing all day and all night, you could not possibly level up to level 35 via grinding battles. So, oh yeah, look at the bling too. Oh, you know that they've dumped thousands of dollars into this account. That's so sick. Oh yeah, the fully flared out Ralts. Man. Okay, here is Moltres. We are in this game, folks. We are in. Here we go. X speed. Retreat the Charmander. Moltres is here. Charmeleon is here. And do I want to waste my Sabrinas? I mean, I think I've kind of got double Sabrina in hand. I'm going to waste one because it could just make them have a little bit of a slower start. And that's all I'm looking for right now is to buy myself a little bit of time, because if I'm able to set up my Charizard, I just win. So we're trying to slow them down as much as we can. Double hit off the Inferno Dance is great. And if they don't have an X speed in their hands, then they kind of have to waste a turn. And honestly, I can Sabrina again the following turn. Force them to have double X speed to keep their pace for their guys. Oh my gosh, I've not seen this Heart Flare on the Curly yet. So stinking cute. All right, they don't have the retreat yet. We top deck Research, which is amazing. So we'll get to draw 2, looking for a Zard. We find the Zard. Let's go, baby. This game is a wrap. We just win here. We've got the Zard. And we have all of the energy that we need in order to pressure that Mewtwo EX. A heads flip, perfect. And there we go. Double fire to Zard. This game is over. If they even think about bringing that Mewtwo into the active, I will one-hit KO it. If they don't, I mean, I can just go up and just force the Zard next turn. Because I can go up Crimson Storm. I know they cannot knock out my Charizard. And it's lights out. Charizard just absolutely dumpsters these Mewtwo. 150 hit points. Doesn't matter. I'm doing 200 damage. And it's checkmate already. So here we go. That's it. They can Psy Shadow. But what does that matter? You just go to Ram for 10. That's it. I know for a fact there's nothing in the format that can knock out this Charizard from their board state right now. So I just go X-Speed. Retreat. I've got Potion in hand. I mean, yeah, I think I'm just good. All right, here we go. Crimson Storm. Oh, that was a mistake for sure, but it doesn't really matter. I should have just slashed. If they jinx, yeah, BM, yeah, it's a statement. Really, it was a statement. The Crimson Storm. I just wanted a Crimson Storm. You know how many people have conceded against me before I could use Crimson Storm? Too many. In order to attack with Jinx, they'd have to go like double. They'd have to go like double X speed, retreat to Jinx, swing. Yeah, no, it's just game over. That's right. Double Crimson Storm. There's no bling on the... Oh, there is bling on the Guardy. Holy smokes. GG's. Say right there, folks. And that... Yeah, for the basic Pokemon issue in Zard, you can always tech in fossils, but the fossils still give up a prize card. I feel like I'd rather just, like, am I really going to win a game where I have to promote a fossil and try to buy a turn? So... All right, folks, we've solved Charizard. We beat the level 35. I'm sending them a friend request, yeah. Yeah, they're a whale. Level 35, bro. You know they're going to have the craziest wonder picks. Yeah, they're going to have the craziest wonder picks you ever did see. All right, let's solve a different deck now. I have no more friend move. That's not true. I deleted a bunch of friends. However, I have to say it did fill up. Yeah, I got 10 spots. What's up, Miko? I only got 10 spots. This person's level 21. All right, I'll approve you. Sorry, it's what it's got to be. I can't approve everybody. I'm out of room. You're not English. I'll approve you. That's cool. I like getting foreign cards in my wonder trade or my wonder pick. Pokemac, level 20. That's pretty good. All right, I'll approve you. Rest of you will live in limbo. Cool, let's roll. You guys want to solve a different deck now? I feel like we solved Charizard. We've solved it. We got the perfect Charizard list. Dragonite can win against Zard if Zard draws bad. I was thinking about the Greninja deck, Greninja Starmie deck. I started playing the Articuno in this deck, and I'm not exactly sure if it's necessary. Frostmoth, you could play Frostmoth Greninja. That could be a deck instead of Starmie. You basically are playing this deck, but you're playing Frostmoth instead of Starmie. Mewtwo Guardy, basically, was like the same. I kind of did the same thing with Mewtwo Guardy that I did for Charizard, because the Mewtwo Guardy deck, you're just trying to get out. It's the same thing. You're racing to your stage 2, but you have Mewtwo as your attacker instead of your stage 2 being the attacker, but you're still racing to your stage 2. I don't think you want the double hand scope, double red card. Instead, you want the double potion. There you go. That's it. Jinxer 2 is solid, you think? We could play one Jinx. Jinx seems... I mean, okay, in the Mewtwo Guardy deck, are we forcing them to just knock out 2 Mewtwo? Is that what we're doing? We're going 4-4? Giovanni does seem pretty good in the Mewtwo deck. It also allows you to knock out Dragonite. Alright, I'm off red card and hand scope, sure. Okay. We'll see. Let's get a game or two in, and then we'll see, like, do we actually want those Jinx back in? Is Zapdos a trap? I do think Zapdos is a trap, yep. What's the best Mewtwo counter deck now? Probably Charizard. Holy moly. Level 28. Charizard does seem like legitimately good, though. Which is crazy, because I thought it was trash at first, but it's because I was building it wrong. As soon as I cut the other basics, the deck got so much better. I started opening Moltres more. I started getting the turn 1 Moltres at Charmander more. I'm going to try and... I'm setting the Starmie deck down for a couple days while I really just invest time into figuring out the other decks, and then I'll return to Starmie and see what I think. All right, we're up first, and of course we've got like the worst opening hand. Double Giovanni, Sabrina, all the supporters that you never want to see. You've got, you know, no Ralts, no energy drop. I do love the Starmie deck. I think it's a lot of fun, but I got other decks I got to figure out. I got literally nothing going on, but we are going to try and slow my opponent down with a Sabrina and see if, like, maybe they can slow down because my hand stinks. So, is Mewtwo the most popular deck? It certainly is one of them. We'll end turn. I'd say it's like a top 3. Top 3 popular deck. in the pocket meta. And how could it not be? I mean, look how sick this Mewtwo is. And then you've got Guardy too. And look how sick this Guardy looks. Like, beautiful Guardy artwork. Beautiful Mewtwo artwork. Mewtwo and Guardy are like iconic, popular Pokemon in the franchise as well. All right, let's go. Oak. And now this Pokeball is more likely to hit a Ralts. We've got a 2/3 chance of hitting Ralts, and we do. You see, that's why we're not playing non-Ralts bait. Because what if we hit a Jinx there? We're so mad. You know, like, hit a Jinx there, it's horrible. So that's why we're only playing the basics that we want. Uh-oh. They've got Pidgeot that could drive off my Ralts every turn now. That is a huge pain. No Giovanni. There's no way you've got the Giovanni for this. Ain't no way. Josue. That's right. You know who does have the Giovanni, though? Me. And guess what? It's doing nothing. Of course it is. But then they can just push this thing up again. And they can hit it again. I think I kind of have to... yeah, I have to evolve and force them to do it. That's fine. Thank you, Spin Down, for that sub. I appreciate it. I was thinking about building the Melmetal deck. You guys want to build the Melmetal deck? That sounds fun. Like I said, I want to make a YouTube video that's like the best way to play every type in TCG Pocket. So that's why I'm kind of doing like... That's why I'm doing the... kind of like playing around with every single different type. Because I feel like if I make that, if I really put my work in to figuring out and solving Genetic Apex, then, you know, then the deck list that I come up with will like withstand the test of time. I won't need to like, because there's not that many cards. It should be relatively easy to kind of figure out what the optimal builds are. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Xenu. That's what I'm going for, Xenu. We'd like to have that happen. That'd be great. Oh, I'm pretty sure I just win here. Because I go Mewtwo and Side Drive. And then they've got nothing. We've got our other Ralts. So we start building again. And then Side Drive. Pidgeot's cool and all, but again, I don't know, like they don't have a single Ralts out. Like if that Pidgeot was a Guardy, they would have won this game already. Am I wrong? If they use Drive off, I can just retreat the Ralts and win. You have to assume they go like double potion or something, right? In which case it's like, I don't know. I still think benching the Ralts is correct. But I could see not benching it. GG's, mates. Dragonite. For Dragonite, I really do think that the best partner for Dragonite is probably Frostmoth. Because not only does it get you some chip damage, but it also is like incredibly annoying and can buy you a lot of turns. And that's exactly what Dragonite needs. Like Frostmoth, you can accelerate to the Moth with Misty. It can buy you turns. It hits chip damage. Dang, that's crazy, Trip. Good stuff. So I think our list is pretty tight. It's pretty sick. The real question is just like, do we want those Geos? There, the potion's got to be there. The Ralts, Curlia, yep, all that's got to be there. Sabrina's got to be there. Yeah, I think the Geos make the most sense because it does allow you to hit like key 60 damage knockouts. It also allows you to hit Dragonite. That's cool. All right, I think this is probably like I think it's probably our optimal Mewtwo list. Close or close. It's close. Yo, thank you, Jesse, for that sub in the 68 months. Appreciate you, Jesse. Thank you. Nah, I'll probably play live tomorrow. We'll hop on. I'll probably play TCG live tomorrow, sure. But today, I felt like I'd made a breakthrough with deck building today in the Pocket app, so I wanted to show that off and talk about it. All right, we're going first, so we don't get the turn 1 attachment, but we do get to evolve first. And I've got an entire Guardiline in my hand, so that's really good. And then we find Pokeball, so I can get either another Ralts or another Mewtwo. We find the other Ralts, that's cool. It's almost impossible to set up 2 stage 2, but sometimes it does happen. Every once in a while. It does occur. Dang, it does feel like everybody's got the Immersion Mewtwo. This card is just gorgeous, though. It looks so good. So my opponent's got a pair of Ralts as well. And a Research. Nice. And their other Mewtwo. They've got the gang all here. X-Speed. I don't love wasting the X-Speed for no reason there, because if I use Sabrina, then you wasted your X-Speed already, so I really don't like that. I think you should probably just hold it. So we got Curlia, and then I could slow them down a turn with the Sabrina, and I think... So I attach... I'm not going to be able to get a meaningful attack this next turn because I only have 1 energy on the Mewtwo. Sure, let's Sabrina. We'll do it. Slow you down a turn. We'll attach to Mewtwo, pass. And that's why you don't waste that X speed there. You just hold it. Because now you could have waited, right? You could have waited, you would have been fine. But now I could take this knockout. If they don't retreat the Ralts, I could take a knockout with Geo and Side Drive. Or Geo and Psychic Sphere. and then I'm ready to one-hit KO anything next turn with my Guardy. So you see how kind of behind the ball this gets them, right? And this whole game is going to boil down to them misplaying on that X speed, because now they don't have the X speed, and I have a fully loaded Mewtwo, and this is basically checkmate here. Because, oh, it's not basically checkmate, because what if... Alright, if I use Sabrina... Okay. Because if they have Guardy in their hand, then they knock out... We just gotta say they don't have it, dude. We gotta say they do not have it. That's just what it is. Ah, that's fine. They don't have it. They don't have it, dude. They don't have it. They don't have it. They don't have it. Maybe I should have kept the Mewtwo. Well... They don't have it. Oh. They had it. And that, dang it. Yeah, it's literally the first person to side drive a Mewtwo just wins. Man. That stinks. All right. Gosh. I wonder if there's something that I could have done better there. Because they were the one to get the first side drive. And they also had a backup Mewtwo. I think, so what I had to do is I had to retreat and force them to come up and side drive my Ralts or something. But then I lose if they have Sabrina, because they have Sabrina up one of my two guys. Right. I think not playing Giovanni was correct. Just hit for 50. Yeah. I think so. I think so. Huh. I still don't like them wasting that X speed on that one turn. I don't think they should have done that. Yeah, I think we should have done that. Try to buy one more turn. All right. Looks like we are playing a Mewtwo Mirror. I've got an awesome looking opening hand. And I'm going second. And I really feel like going second is kind of like preferred in so many situations, because you get to be the first one to attach an energy, and that's just such a big deal. We've got our second Mewtwo. We've got our Ralts. I mean, this is like the ideal board state. I've got an X speed in my hand. That's fine. And I've got Curlia, and I've got another research on deck. So things are looking real smooth for this game. Just got to find a Guardy, and we're going to start cranking out side drives for 150 damage. I'll use Sabrina. That's no sweats. I know they can't attack, so I can just promote the Ralts. They're trying to buy time. And I can just X-speed and retreat that back to Mewtwo and swing. So that's what I'm going to do. We can go get the second Ralts now. It does feel, just feels so good having only the two of each Pokemon in the deck, because you just know that your Pokeball is going to hit the thing that you want it to hit. Which is just so powerful. So we're going to go to Mewtwo. And we've got the Psychic Sphere for 50. I've got the Curlia here, and we got to see if we can just find Guardy. If I can find Guardy, it's just checkmate. Because I'll Psychic Sphere this thing for a 2-hit KO. And then if I find a Guardy off the top of the deck at any point, I mean, I'll Psychic Sphere, then I got Side Drive. It just basically is game over. And I got Sabrina, so I can push up a Mewtwo EX, even if they try to feed me a single prizer this next turn. And we can see how like the Jinx is not really making a difference in this matchup, right? Which is crazy, but it just really isn't, because you can just force your opponent to knock out 2 Mewtwo for game, and still 4 prizes there. We did not find the Guardy, but that's okay. My opponent's still very behind the ball, and I can manually attach to this Mewtwo, and it doesn't really matter. I'll potion my active as well, just heal that off a bit, and we'll Psychic Sphere, and then next turn it's kind of checkmate because I got Side Drive for 150. They don't have any Pokemon that can survive it. If they send up Mewtwo, I'll Side Drive it for game. They would have to use Sabrina to try and stall for turn time. I don't have the X speed in my hand right now. But if I top deck a Guardy or an X speed, then I'm going to be able to pivot out of this. And it looks like they are going to retreat into a single prizer, so that does prolong the game by 1 more turn, but not really a meaningful turn, because they're not able to evolve into Kirlia. And funny enough, this is going to be a meaningful Geo, because I can just attach here and go Geo Knockout, and that actually makes a huge difference, because now I do have checkmate, because I can Side Drive whatever Pokemon they promote, and I only have 1 point left, so I don't even have to use Sabrina. And I've got all 4 energy on this Mewtwo, and I know that they cannot knock it out. They cannot get enough energy into play. And they concede. GG's. Alright, I think we've got the list, folks. Feels good. The Giovannis, alright, I can get behind them here. The Geos are good. Geos are good. And I know I said yesterday that I would put my deck list in the Tricky Gym Discord after the stream. I will actually do that today. Yesterday I didn't feel like I had the list exactly where I want them, but today I'm feeling more like I've got the list exactly where I want them. And see here, like this is the exact point why you don't run basics that are not Ralts or Mewtwo, because this Pokeball has a 2/3 chance of hitting a Ralts. Going second against a Lightning deck, we've got Mewtwo in the active and Pokeball. The Pokeball has a 2/3 chance of finding our Ralts. And I've got the entire Guardy line in the hand already, ready to go, so that's nice. They've got Pikachu and Big Pikachu. And we top deck the Research, which is exceptional. We'll research first, since I would like to find 2 basics. And we do find another Pokeball, so now I'm guaranteed to get a Ralts. We get Mewtwo there, and now we get the Ralts guaranteed because there's no other basics in the deck. And we've got the double Mewtwo. Ralts down. We get the first energy attachment onto Mewtwo, which is great. And we'll pass. And then I've got Kirlia and Guardy in hand, but we need to survive the onslaught of the quick little lightning Pokemon that we are up against. The Pikachu deck is quite aggressive. You've got this Pikachu EX with the Circle Circuit attack, which does 30 damage for each of your bench lightning Pokemon, so caps out at 90 damage for 3 bench lightning Pokemon. That's a lot of pressure because you're 2-hit KOing basically everything in the format. Then there's this Raichu, which is annoyingly 10 damage short of knocking out my Mewtwo. And the Raichu does have an expensive attack, but usually they can use Magneton to accelerate energy into play and then Surge to move those energy up to the Raichu to launch Thunderbolt attacks. I do feel like I'm in a very strong position and that I don't think that there's too much that can go wrong. We're going to Psychic Sphere for 50. I'm threatening the side drive next turn. That's the turn 3 side drive, which is just insane. Thank you. Thank God for Underwear for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. And they got Sabrina this turn. And I have to promote the Mewtwo because I can't promote my Kirlia because they could knock it out. If they go X-Speed, retreat the Zapdos, bench a Lightning Pokemon, Pikachu 90 damage. That is unfortunate as it's going to slow down my potential side drive. But it's still fine. They may not have the sauce like that. They may just be pecking or something. Yo! This Pikachu's so stinking cute, man. I gotta get that one. That's the one from the pass, though. I don't have the premium pass. That one's so cool, though. Alright, 20 damage. Yo! I was hoping that we would top deck the X-Speed. Yeah, you're roasted now. This game is over. Lights out. Double X-Speed. And I can retreat my Mewtwo. I think it's really fun that card stacks, and you can play it like that. And they concede. GG's. That's it. I think so too, Co19. I'm kind of feeling that. I think I'm probably just gonna sub to the pass when it comes out, and then like not really spend anything else. Like I've already kind of put my, you know, the lump sum into the game, and then every time that a new set comes out, I'll probably put a little more money into the game. I'll do that because I gotta create content, and I'm gonna want to show off the new cards and all that. So I think that's the way for me. As it is right now, I drop $250 on every Japanese set that comes out because I buy 5 booster boxes, and that's how much it costs, and then I open them on stream and I play with the cards on stream. So that is like the budget for every new set. And then I don't need to spend any money on English cards really, because I just have them in Japanese. And yeah, I can't like play those Japanese cards at tournaments, but I'm not even going to any tournaments this upcoming year because I've got the baby at home and I'm taking care of him. So for me, like the TCG pocket budget is fine. It's kind of like, will we have supercharged breaker cards by the 14th? By the 14th? Doesn't the set come out on like the 15th, Jesse? I don't know. Let's see. When does supercharged breaker... Supercharged breaker release date October 18th. Yep. So no, Jesse, we will not have them by the 14th. You poke my Mewtwo. You make me very sad when you poke my Mewtwo. You've conceded? Thank you. Yeah, we're definitely figuring things out. These evolution decks feel so much better than they did on day one. Yeah. They really do. All right, well, I feel like let's export them then. All right, hang on. You guys like my desktop? Let's export the lists. That way I can start to put some lists in the Tricky Gym Discord as well. Not Turbo Dark. Come on. This is Jake Gearhart's genius deck building app. I absolutely love this thing. So shout out to Jake Gearhart for the Pokegear app. This thing rocks. And then I think I got all the, let's see, Pokemon TCG Pocket scans. Pokebeach. Here we are. Okay. So I think I've got a lot of these cards on my desktop. It's where I keep all the most important stuff. The way it works is like you have to drag and drop. It's kind of funny, but it's cool. All right. It's sick because, like, yeah, I could just add that card. Boom. Add that card. Yo, add those Full Art Sabrina. Yup. X Speed. Pokeball. Research. Ralts. Curlia. Guardy. Is that kind of it? Let's see. Let's get these deck lists figured out, huh? Oh, we got the Geo. We need the Giovanni. That's the card I gotta. You're staring at Content Woods? What the heck, bro? All right, there. You're staring at the Content Woods. You guys were literally lost in the woods. What the heck? Sorry for leaving you hanging there. Okay. This is Jake Gearhart's genius app, where you can like drag and drop things and build decks and all that. And what's cool about the way this website is designed is that you can just drag and drop images. So like the website doesn't actually have to have like the card you want programmed in or anything. You can just drag and drop your own images and build decks with it. So that's like, yeah, I need the Giovanni. That's like that's the most insane thing about the apps. I was going to get the Giovanni, but then I saw that you guys were lost in Content Woods, and I had to go find you. So, yeah, the Geo, that's what we're looking for right now. So hold on. Dang, I need that Full Art Giovanni, dude. I can't believe we don't have the Full Art Giovanni yet. What the heck? That Full Art Giovanni looking nice. Okay. There we go. There's the perfect Guardy 60. And then we want to make it look nice. I think there's like a, oh yeah, the scale. There we go. Gorgeous. Screen cap that. We'll drop this in the Tricky Gym Discord. Discord.gg/TrickyGym. If you haven't already, definitely make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord. We've got 17,000 Pokemon fans in there and some great channels to discuss all things Pokemon cards, Pokemon TCG Pocket, Pokemon Standard Format, Gym Leader Challenge, and much, much more. Definitely missing out if you haven't already joined that. So for sure, make sure to check that out. All right, I also want to make the Charizard list on the app, because I feel like those are two lists that I kind of feel like I have locked in now. They just feel like I mean, we're talking 20 card lists. We're talking a set, like just one set. It feels like this is kind of the best way to play them. They feel the most consistent. You're going to have those games where you just don't find your basics, but that's kind of just part of the variance of the format, and that's okay. You know, it's not standard. When it comes to TCG Pocket, there's variance in your games, yes, but you play volume, right? The games are faster, so you play volumes of games. So, like, by and large, over the course of like 100 games, you know, your percentages are stronger if you build the decks this way than if you don't. You know, you're going to have those games where you low roll, but you have to build the deck to have the optimal setup most games. It's not possible to have a deck that does the optimal setup 100% of the time. This just isn't standard format. It's not how it goes. So, yeah, I post all of our lists in Tricky Gym lists here. So this is in the Tricky Gym Discord. Wait, that looked prettier. What the heck? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that looks nicer. Hold on. Yeah, we put Giovanni and Sabrina next to each other. That looks way nicer. Oh, yeah, that's aesthetic right there. All right, that's what we're going for. Okay, that's the screen cap. Look how nice that looks. Okay. Variance doesn't exist in standard. That's what I'm saying. It basically doesn't. It does, but it also doesn't. Variance obviously exists in standard, but they've decreased the amount of variance in Pokemon cards to the point where your deck is supposed to do the same thing every single turn one, or you're failing. All right, I'm gonna call this Mewtwo Guardy. And then let's go get the Charizard scans real quick so that we can do the Charizard deck list, because that's another one that I feel very confident in right now. Okay, Charizard EX. And then gotta go get Charmeleon. Wartortle. Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl. Gotta catch them all. Yeah. We need Moltres. Now, I'm pretty sure we don't have any funny business in the Charizard deck, right? Oh, we do. We have Hand Scope. Oh my goodness. Is that really what we decided is optimal? I guess so. One Hand Scope, one red card. Sure. I'm going to have to put all of these scans in a folder somewhere and just save them all in one spot. Okay. Definitely don't need the Geos in here. Don't need those Guardies. Don't need the Mewtwo's. And then we're going to drag in all the Charizard stuff. Okay, we want the Moltres. Yeah. We want Charmander. We want Charmeleon. We want... I know. Can we call them scans? They were never scanned. They never existed. Are they even scans? Digital renders. All right, +1 red card, +1 hand scope. That's sick, honestly. That's our Charizard deck right there. Look how beautiful it is. Dang, that's hot. That is hot right there. That is so hot right now. Okay. Put the research on the bottom with the other promos. Can I do that? It's not happening. No, I will not. Look at that. Hideous. Okay. I'll post that in the Tricky Gym Discord as well. Cardzard. There we go. Optimal Cardzard. Okay. Those are our two lists that I feel like we've kind of got figured out here now on Pocket. That's cool. Feels great, honestly. Sweet. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Game time. $3 billion notifications on what? Discord? I don't even know how to check Discord notifications. Alright, what next? What deck list are we perfecting next? The Dragonite deck is so silly. I feel like we cut this Meowth. I did say Melmetal, you're right. Let's do Melmetal then. That sounds fun. That's a card I have not played with yet. Do I have Melmetals? This is a question that I don't have an answer to. Let's see. Do I own Melmetal? Let's see. Oh, yes, I do. And we're going Bisharp and Pawniard and... Alright, so we just want to amass. We want to amass. We want to play potions. No Bisharps. You got to play Weezings then. Run Mawile, you think? What if we did Weezing Melmetal? Weezing or the Pidgeline? I was thinking Weezing and Koga, yeah, because you're still playing into that kind of healing. The whole healing thing. I don't have two regular Weezings though, so I have this. I have to use this fuller one. Then you go double potion, double X speed. Do you even play the X speed? Yeah, so you can get into a turn one Meltan. Sure, you do that, you do that. I agree that I think it's just two lines, yes. And we get our Kogas. Okay, now we've got 18 cards. So, it's one red card, one hand scope, baby. That's what it do. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're calling this. Dang, I'm an idiot. I just tried to use my keyboard that's attached to my computer to type into my iPad. All right, we're calling this Mighty Melmetal. Mighty Metal. Oh, yeah, I like that. Mighty Metal. 120 damage kind of stinks. Whoa. Yeah. Okay, what do you guys think? Is Mighty Metal gonna win a game? Let's get into it. It will automatically put dark and metal energy into the deck, but you can... I cut the darkness energy. Because we're not attacking with coughing. Gosh! Why'd I have to hit my weakness matchup? It's messed up, man. How am I Melmetal supposed to do anything against this fire deck? I guess I'm still taking 20 less. It basically doesn't hit for weakness, right? So, alright, I guess. It basically doesn't hit for weakness because of Melmetal's ability. So that's kind of funny. End turn. I do think that we kind of... Yeah, getting the turn 1 amass would be pretty good. How happy am I with the game interface? I think the game interface is nice. You know, I wouldn't say it's like flawless, but it's nice. I'd say 8 out of 10. Yeah, it's great. They did a great job. B+. I'm very easily entertained though. So really, you know, I'd say they did a wonderful job. And it did just come out, so things can always like get updated and all that. Okay, I can't attack. That does not matter. We're going to keep loading up Meltan. Evolve into Wheezing. And Gas Leak. Poison. And this is the cool thing about Wheezing, is that he's kind of just like a wall that's annoying to knock out. He'll chip damage. You can kind of just like hang out with them there in the active. This is a cool link you sent there, Cabled. Thank you for that resource. I wasn't using that. I was just using Pokebeach. I have not seen that Machamp EX for. Dang, that's crazy. Okay, here comes the Rapidash. And they've got the Fire Mane for 70. But Melmetal showing up. Let's go, let's go. I think I just attach here and potion the active to buy myself one more turn. So like, if they don't Blains again, then I'm gonna survive the turn and we gas leak. We just do that and then pass, and then next turn I heavy impact. It's kind of fun. I don't think that Melmetal is like very good. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. 4 energy for 120 damage feels like an awful lot. This thing would need like 170 hit points or something crazy. It'd have to have like 160 hit points, like a lot of HP. But it doesn't. It's got 130, which keep in mind is like less than Snorlax, which is a basic Pokemon. But my goal is to figure out the best way to play every type. So that means that we will figure out the best way to play Melmetal. Kind of like, you know, in Gym Leader Challenge format, I really like to try and figure out the best way to play every type. Kind of like the same thing, right? TCG Pocket, I want to figure out the best way to play every type, because why not? Seems fun. And the thing about TCG Pocket is like there is an amount of variance in the game. So like your bad decks can take games off your good decks, like from time to time. So that's fun and exciting as well. Okay. Go get him, Melmetal. Heavy impact for 120. Boom. 4 energy is so much, guys. It's so much. Yeah. It's so much. Like, there's no way. Snoopy, that's kind of a hilarious question. How does the -20 work before or after weakness? Does it matter? Is it +20, -20? If you go +20, -20... Does it matter? I can't say that I know the answer to your question, but I can definitively say that it doesn't matter. Dude, I had some haters there with the tricky points, dang. Do I see them adding gimmick Pokemon like they will definitely add mechanics to the game, I think. There always ends up being mechanics. I don't think that they will add the exact same. They are definitely not going to just add the same mechanics that they have in the paper TCG though. Like, so they're certainly gonna cook up, I think, mechanics that kind of work in a digital only space, which I think is pretty exciting. That would be my guess. I heard there's like another Jigglypuff. Is that true? Oh yeah, look at that. There's a promo. Auto sleep. Yo, that is crazy. Auto sleep on the... That's sick. There's a Jigglypuff promo coming out. Someone told us about that yesterday. New Jigglypuff promo on the way. Yeah, that is gonna be really good, actually. How do you get promos? I think promos are available through the shop. Like, that's where the promos exist. You use tickets to get the promos. Like, all these tickets that I amass every day and don't have anything. I have 131 tickets. Nothing to spend them on anymore because I've bought all the promos that I want to buy. Yeah. And I've bought all the card binders and I've bought all that stuff. So. Yeah. I don't think that I have any Pokemon that are worth blinging yet. Is there an easy way to see, like, the counts of the cards that you have? Like, I have 11 Lilligant. Okay, I could bling Lilligant. Sure. X Speed Flare? I already have X Speed Flare. Oh, you zoom in, you can see. All right. Oh, can you sort by number of copies? That's cool. No, I can't do that. Okay. You can sort your... Oh, man, am I stupid? Oh, here we go. Wow. I have 30 Doduo, 26 Helioptile, 25 Heliolisk, 23 Ponyta, 23 Dodrio, Broxish, man, I don't have any cool Pokemon in high numbers. What the heck? Lieutenant Surge. I'm not blinging out my Lieutenant Surge. Frostmoth. All right, I could bling out Frostmoth. That's cool. Frostmoth, Pikachu, Magnemite. Those guys are kind of cool. My Dratini. Pog. All right, well, you guys taught me something new. That's cool. Do I prefer the Dragonite Weezing combo instead of the Melmetal? The Melmetal is just too slow and it doesn't do enough damage, unfortunately. We'll play it again, though. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think Melmetal's just too slow. Have I solved Dark yet? No. No, I have not. I kind of need to get some more Darkness Pokemon. I think... Well, actually, I have the Double Weezing now. I think I probably should have all the Darkness stuff. And I have the Nidokings and the Nidoqueens if I want to go that route. All right, playing against a Lightning deck. We've got Pokeball. There's Coughing. I've got Weezing. I've got Melmetal. All right. Sure, yeah, let's pass. I'll just hold here. And then I've got X speed. I can go into Wheezing next turn. Do I want to amass, though? Like, I could amass. So they're going to peck. I actually like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Nice. Bench this other Melmetal or Meltan or whatever. Evolve into Wheezing. And then I've got Potion on my Meltan. And then I'm going to attach the metal to Meltan. And I'm going to amass. That's cool. And then next turn, I'm going to bring up Wheezing. And we're going to start poisoning. And actually, I could win this matchup. Guys, I think this is free. I think the metal deck actually destroys the Pikachu deck. No, Wheezing only works if you're in the active, which is why I'm going to X speed, I'm going to retreat into Wheezing, and we're going to start poisoning. Yeah, I think we actually just kind of destroy. Like, we're cool. I go energy to Pikachu. They're going to poke my Meltan again. That's fine. We've got another Coughing. Let's go X speed and retreat into Wheezing. Melmetal. Energy. Coughing. And Gas Leak. And pass. And we just kind of like chill here. I've got no hand. That's fine. Whatever. And we got everything we need. This Zapdos is going to be within range of Melmetal. Pikachu is in one-hit KO range of Melmetal. We're kind of just chilling. They don't have an easy way to knock out Melmetal other than Raichu. Raichu, if I can find a potion that Raichu can't even knock out my Melmetal. Holy smokes, guys. Here it goes. Energy to Melmetal. And we've got the Koga. Dude, you're cooked. You're cooked. Bring up Melmetal. Wheezing down. Heavy Impact for 120 damage. You're absolutely roasted, my guy. You're getting destroyed by the Melmetal deck. Holy smokes, I can't believe it. You know, you don't have a single Pokemon that can survive a Heavy Impact from me. Not a single one. Zapdos can peck for 0 damage. Sure. My Melmetal laughs at the thoughts. Nah, dude, it's game. The Raging Melmetal. No, not the potion. All right. You've bought yourself 1 turn. 1 turn. But now you've invited Wheezing back out. And you're going to have to deal with the wrath of my Gas Leak. Nice. Research. Draw 2. Broken. And I've got the red card. Not going to play that red card. Pokeball fail. I don't have any more. I don't have any more Pokemon in here. That's fine. And then if I get red carded, I don't want to draw back into it. I'll put the Coughing down. That's fine. And then let's Gas Leak. Just poison and chill. Poison and chill, baby. Let's go. Let's go. One more Koga top deck, I know. We've got 7 cards left in deck. There's a Koga in there. I really like the pace of the game. I just really do. I really like the pace of the game. It feels like base Fossil. It feels like early Pokemon where you're kind of like, you have a small hand. You're kind of just like waiting and seeing what your top decks are. You've got a very methodical back and forth kind of, game plan. And the little things really matter. Like the little damages that you deal really matter. It's fun. Yeah, the Melmetal ability is a passive. That's why it's just glowing constantly. It just takes 20 less damage from attacks. So, the concept of this build that we have right here is that we are kind of using Wheezing to wall and poison Pokemon. And then we smack them with Melmetal. That's the whole thing. No paralysis, doesn't matter. We're top decking Koga right here. Bam, hand scope, okay. Show me what you got. What you got in that hand? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, I'm gonna wait until you play that Oak. And then I'll red card you. I should attach an energy and not be bad. Alright, Ghastly. I could start attaching to the active Wheezing, but I think that they'll knock me out. So I don't really have to do that. And they have no way to, like, target down the Melmetal. That's another thing that I absolutely love about this format, is that the only Gust is Sabrina, and Sabrina's a really good card in this format. But it's just like Iron Bundle in standard format. It's a push. It's not a Gust. It's not a guaranteed Gust. It's no Prime Catcher or anything like that. All right, top deck Koga. Right here. Boom. Game, baby. It is over. GG's. No rematch. Heavy impact. You're out of here. Blammo. Dang, Melmetal's got a crazy lightning matchup. That's nuts. I gotta say, the Melmetal looks extremely handsome on that victory screen. Oh, that was you, Mui? From yesterday? Yo, I'm glad I finally got a game off you. That's sick. Yeah. GG's, GG's. I think the Melmetal deck's got a good lightning matchup, I think. Alright, we'll run it back. Try again. Going second. All right. All right, we're up second against Lightning. I got Research. And my opening hand is not like the coolest. It leaves a bit to be desired. We've got Wheezing, that's pretty much it. But thankfully, they can't attack turn 2, so we do have that. Ooh, we got Meltan, alright. Let's go, baby, let's go. The turn 1 Amass, this is nuts! We go X speed, retreat into Meltan, start Amassing. Boyo, let's go. And then next turn, you know what it do. We're going back into Coughing, and we're gonna get the Wheezy out, and we're gonna start wheezing. Yo, with the Melmetal, this deck is too crazy. This deck is too nuts, man. It's too broken. I can't believe it. And here we go. We got the boys. They're here. What you got going on over there? Surge, X speed. All right. Gas leak. Okay. End turn. And now we chill with a 0-card hand. Now, if the Melmetal doesn't have any damage on it, the Raichu cannot KO it. I know they've got a Surge in their hand, so they can move their energy up to Raichu if they decide to. I guess Circle Circuit for 90. That's fine. Top deck Koga. Easy top deck Koga. Pokeball, that's fine. I can start maybe attaching energy to a second Melmetal. No, I got Coughing. Okay, we'll go energy to Melmetal. Put down the Coughing so that I don't get it like Sabrina'd up or anything. And then Gas Leak. And pass. And then, dude, I think we just win. I think we literally just win. Because I just go knockout game with Melmetal. This is nuts. Every single Pokemon on their side of the board gets knocked out by Melmetal. Yup. Time for the Metal Sweep. Shoo, with the Wheezing. I don't even think I want to evolve that. Because I want to just keep the pressure on, so I don't want to evolve the Coughing on the bench. I don't want the Wheezing to get stuck. I just want to go heavy impact game. And it looks like that's what we've got going on. Dude, this is crazy. The Melmetal Wheezing deck? Holy smokes. Now, if they potion the Zapdos can survive one turn. They got Research, so maybe they find a potion. And Pokeball. But the thing is... Alright, so this is how they win. Yeah, they have to go into the Zapdos on the bench in order to not lose instantly. But they're not getting any 2-point Pokemon out of me, so they do have to take 3 whole knockouts, which is kind of annoying. And my Pokemon are kind of beefy. So, you know, they could win if they go, like, if they could Giovanni and attack with Raichu in the same turn, they could win, but they can't, like, soften up the Melmetal with Pikachu, because if they do that, then I just win instantly. Alright, we got Koga in the hand now. I can evolve into the Wheezing now because I've got enough energy to retreat it if I have to. And then we're just going to heavy impact the Zapdos. Put that down to 10 hit points remaining. And what's funny is, like, I could win. If I had a Sabrina, I could win by bringing up the Zapdos with Sabrina. Or no, no, I can't. They wouldn't promote this Zapdos. I'm tripping. I'm tripping for sure. And that's it. GG's. We've got them checkmated. Melmetal too strong. Yes. Yo, let's freaking go, dude. Insanity. GG's, GG's. BMing the Wheezing Lethal would have been cooler. Dude, the Melmetal deck? Do we solve Melmetal? I think we did. We solved Melmetal. That was sick. Even that one extra energy that you can get onto it with the Amass is like pretty significant. Frostmoth, Misty. The problem with that is then you got to play water energy. I guess you're saying that, like, you're saying I'm just going to... You're saying I'm not going to run any water energy and I'm just going to... All right, we're going second. No, don't you dare. That's a Tails. Don't you dare. That's right. Grow up. Articuno donk. Be mature. Alright, you got the double Articuno. Listen. Yep, all I need is some Pokemon. You have a slow start. I have an awesome start because I've got double Meltan. And yeah, I'm kind of chilling. Just having a great time. Let's start amassing energy, and then once I find the Meltans, like, it's kind of, or the Melmetals, it's kind of over here. They got, what, a turn 2 Ice... This is why I said the Articuno deck is terrible. Like, if you don't, like, donk your opponent, then you're doing nothing. It's so embarrassing. It's, like, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Let's go. All right, so, like, what if they hit a Misty and they swing for 80? That's a way I could definitely lose. So we just want to... Yeah, evolve into Melmetal, attach to the active. That's just what we're going to do. Okay. And pass. And then we're going to start swinging next turn. Yeah. Yeah. We're just trying... It's like you're trying to think, like, how can I lose here, right? Because I'm in such a commanding position right now. Right. They could hit the Misty. Right. And they do. Holy smokes, man. All right. I'm under a lot of pressure. I could lose this for sure. Heavy impact. I really needed them to, like, not hit 4 there. I mean, 1 would have been... It didn't really matter, I guess. Hitting 1 is fine. The potion is huge, but I am not drawing great. Hardcoat does block bench damage, yes. However, I don't have my second Melmetal yet. Yes, if I could get a Wheezing out right now, that'd be insane. Okay, there we go. It's good. So we're going to take this knockout. Ah, it might just be over for me. I might be cooked. Not if I can draw into a Melmetal, actually. If I can draw into a Melmetal, I'm fine. But I need to draw into one right now. Or a Melmetal. X speed, retreat, and attach to Melmetal? Could be. It's kind of what I'm thinking, right? I got Koga. But if they just have Sabrina here, I think I lose. But if they don't have Sabrina, I should just hand scope there to check. If they don't have Sabrina, sack the Meltan. Yeah, that's probably correct, right? Yeah, now we just lose. Dang, dude. We got sacked by the Articuno deck. What the heck, man? So unlucky. Alright, maybe I misnavigated that, though. Certainly possible. But I definitely was missing my... Like, I didn't play a single Oak, I didn't play a single draw card. That felt kind of bad. Yo, Trip McDub, level 30? Holy smokes. Yo, Trip McDub, are you prepared to get absolutely annihilated by my Melmetal deck? I'm going second? Whew. I got the turn one Amass. Going second against a Weezing, Starmie, Greninja deck. That's kind of cool. Got a decent enough opening hand with an X speed and a Pokeball. Weezing in hand. Well, let's see. Another Weezing in hand. Pokeball, see what we get. Coughing is nice. And then we go turn one, Amass. Start to get that energy flowing onto the Meltan. And then we've got Weezing. We start poisoning this next turn. I feel like maybe we should play... Maybe we should play like one more Pokemon in this deck. What do you guys think? My Meltan's getting smacked. Yo, another Pokeball broken. Cool. Got the other Meltan. X speed to retreat into the Weezing. We'll go regular Art Weezing this time. Energy to Meltan. Gas Leak. Pass. An Oak would be nice. Because I'm going to start getting hit with Greninja, and that's annoying. Dang, dude, you're gonna gas leak my wheezing? Yeah, the turn 3 ninja, it's good. It's really good. Especially with a deck like this that's attempting to, there we go, tank and heal and stuff. Research, X speed, and red card. Yeah, that red card is not helping. All right, potion to the Meltan, energy to our boy over here. Gas leak. Pass. And yeah, hopefully there's another research right on top of that deck. That'd be great, because I did not find the cards that I need there. Not even close. I really need to save this Meltan, so listen, the Greninja, it's coming for me. Sabrina? Oh, they got a guaranteed knockout on the Meltan by doing that. Yup, that's disgusting. Okay. Let's say I just am gonna say I'm top decking the Meltan here, or the Melmetal. We're kind of locking into that mode of thought. Top deck. Yup, that didn't happen. Okie dokie. This is looking dire, that's for sure. I'm not feeling great about it. I think we just lose. See, if I top deck Melmetal this next turn, then I can retreat and take knockout. All right, they're gonna Koga and start swinging with the Greninja. I actually think, yeah, I could do this, right? I only got 7 cards left in deck. I just have to top deck Melmetal right now. Or Oak into Melmetal is like ideal. But they can just Sabrina for game on my wheezing. Dang, bruh. Yeah, GG's. Alright, the Melmetal deck. I think it's probably the best way to play Melmetal, but I'm still like, it's just not very good. It was really good against the Lightning deck, though, that's for sure. I think that, yo, GG's Trip. I think that, what if we had to put one more Pokemon in here? There might need to be one more. Actually draw Melmetal, yeah. Yeah, I didn't find Melmetal, that's true. We just go Kangaskhan? Kangaskhan kind of stinks. Mawile? No, Mawile's so bad. No shot. I guess it's got 70 hit points. Mawile could be kind of annoying, I suppose. Alright, fine. I'll allow it. You guys want to see the oaks get flared? Fine. Flare out my oaks. Flare out my balls. Flare out my X speeds. I gotta get my potions flared out. Okay. That's fine. I'm not really worried about if, like, the Melmetal deck is a top-tier deck in Pocket. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm just trying to figure out what's the best way to play the Melmetal deck. I know the Melmetal deck's not going to be, like, the best deck ever. But what's the best way to play it? It's clearly the best metal Pokemon. I'm really curious to see if we can beat this deck. I don't think we can. They one-hit KO our boys. Going first against Mewtwo. This is scary. And we got Coughing and Melmetal. All right. And nothing good happening here. And kind of just wishing that we had Darkness Energy in the deck so that we could actually hit this Mewtwo for weakness. That'd be sick. 50 damage and poison. That would be hot. Alright, yeah. I think the Metal deck just kind of stinks, guys. It was hyped there for a second. But not worth it. But I do think that's probably the best we can do. You're not beating Charizard, you're not beating Mewtwo. You probably only really have a shot at beating the Water decks and the Lightning decks. Or like your kind of like your matchups that you want. Okay. I think that... Yo, the Fighting Guys deck? So sick. Yeah, I don't have a Darkness deck yet. But what's like the best thing to do with the Darkness Guys? You probably are playing Weezing. You think you go both Nidorans? The Nido family? The Nido family? I think the Nido family is probably terrible. I don't think the Articuno and Zapdos aggro decks are like good. I don't think they're good at all. I have severe disrespect for those decks. They are not great. Weezing and Greninja seems fun. Like, what are you doing that's good with the Darkness deck? I don't even have 2 muck. Might have to rain check this. Am I gonna just put the Nidos into play? That just seems so bad. You're just mainly attaching to the Nidos. And just... They got these 3 energy attacks on stage 2 Pokemon. Yeah, let's build anything else, guys. Anything else. Like Wigglytuff? Wigglytuff gets legitimate good when that promo comes out. It's like actually interesting. Guardy deck, the lightning deck. Cool. The Dragonite, we'll work on the Dragonite deck. Let's do it. Do we need like a meat wall? No, we don't even want a meat wall. We just... I was thinking like an Articuno EX, but... Yeah, you're chilling. Alright. Dragonite. We're going. When are we building Haymaker? I think the Haymaker deck is probably just the Articuno deck. Where you're like trying to high roll on Misty and just get a really fast attack and hope your opponent's deck kind of stinks. It's all right, let's go. We're going first. We've got a nice little setup going. Oak. Into another oak. Pass. I've got turn 2 Dragonair. And I can start working towards a Moth. Potentially. And we're just trying to get the Dragonite out. So that I can wipe my opponent's board. That's oak number 2. Dang, I'm popping off. Got Misty and Dragonair. Cool. Let's go Dragonair here. Frostmoth here. Energy to the Dragonair. And pass. And then I'll try to Misty to the active next turn. See how that goes. We got another Pokemon out. Pokeball, sure. And it's Mankey. That's cool. I don't think I've ever played against a Primate deck. I'm going to keep scratching. That's right. Alright, you guys ready to high roll on Misty? Evolve into Dragonites. Oh, let me see what you got. Let me take a peek. Potions, Primeape, Sandslash. Okay, alright. Yeah, they're ready to go. try the Misty. Nope. And we know that the Frostmoth is getting destroyed this next turn by a Sand Slash. And then they're going to swing into my Dragonite with the Sand Slash. But Dragonite is not even a 2-hit KO for Sand Slash, so that's okay. We're chilling. So long as I get 2 Draco Meteors, that's like... we can probably win off 2 Draco Meteor. That's the idea. You really just need your Dragonite to survive a hit or two. Got another Pokeball. Sure. Dratini. There we are. Okay, we'll attach here. Pass. You think they're going to go Giovanni? Come on. Don't wish that on me. Does Dragonite have a chance against Zard? Yeah, if they start slow, yeah. Here we go. Pokeball. I have more of a chance of being able to attack with Snom eventually than another Dragonite, so we'll just go here. Let him have it. Draco Meteor. Skadoosh. All right. And we didn't hit the Primeape. Holy smokes. Actually, we lose if we if we hit the Primeape, we just lose. Dude, we just dodged a bullet. Holy smokes, man. If we hit the Primeape and don't kill, we lose. Like, on the spot. That's crazy. I've taken 1 knockout. All I gotta do is take 2 more knockouts. They got the double potion, though. 2 more knockouts and we win. That growl is meaningless. I still think it's correct for you to come up and swing with your Primeape. Energy to Dratini. Let him have it. Win! Oh, yeah. GG's. Broken Dragonites. Insanity. Yo, what's up, Bill Star? Dragonite is undoubtedly fun. You know, there's a certain amount of randomness. You don't really know what's going to happen. You have no control over which one of your opponent's Pokemon Dragonite's attack targets. Oh, the Melmetal deck. Alright, so we are up first against the Melmetal deck. We should have a good matchup, I think. Get Dratini down. And I'm going to Misty turn 1 instead of Research because, I don't know, if your opponent like red cards you or whatever, you want to have those Research in the deck. Getting the extra energy attachment would be sick. But unfortunately, no. We are denied. They're going to get to amass a bunch. And I think it's funny, like the Dragonite, every time the Dragonite does 50 damage to the Melmetal, it actually is only doing 30. So this could be a terrible matchup, actually. I think Melmetal destroys Dragonites. Because that damage gets reduced multiple times. So that's kind of Krungus, if you ask me. I'm not super into that. Well, we'll see what we can cook up. We got Dragonair, got Dragonite on the bench. They're going to be able to push up my Dragonite if I don't find another basic Pokemon. But we'll find another basic Pokemon, trust. Krungus, yeah, it's like cringe, but, you know, even more so. Krungus. Yeah, just, you know. You ever feel Krungo? Look at the hand scope. What you got going on in that hand, huh? Research for 2. We got Misty and a Dratini. That's good. We definitely want another Dratini up and rolling. They're going to destroy my Snom. I think I'm, like, just going to lose here. I think I'm getting wrecked. Holy smokes, it's over for sure. Oh, my. All right, I have to give myself, I think, the chance. I have to give myself the chance to top deck into Frostmoth and Misty to the Moth and put this thing to sleep. I have to give myself that chance. So that's what we're going to do. Will I post deck videos on YouTube? That's the idea. But then my streams exist on YouTube, on the Tricky Jim VODs YouTube channel, so they're always going to be there. We did not. Okay, well. This is quite bad. Yep, this is quite bad. Quite bad. What can even happen? Yeah, you evolve into Pidgeot. You're going to deny me the opportunity to attack twice. I get to attack once. I'd have to have, I think, all 4 hits go to the active. This is like our worst matchup. This is our worst matchup by a lot. Because Draco Meteor does not hit for 50. That's a loaded snob. Yeah. So we didn't knock anything out. Yeah, we just can't win. GG's, GG's. Yeah. Terrible matchup for us. Because every time you choose the Pokemon, it's minus 20. Did it only reduce it once, you think? It's the way it's worded, it sounds like it should reduce it every time it's chosen, right? It did 80. Oh, it's only minus 20 once. Okay, so it's not as bad as I thought it was. Okay. Got it. Got it. Randomly picks 4 mons and attacks each Pokemon once. But if it picks the same one twice, it doesn't get reduced twice. That's where the confusion's coming in. Alright, I think this is the best way to play Pikachu. Pikachu with Magneton and Raichu. Yeah. I think this is the best way to play this deck. It's my suspicion right now. But I may need to have Giovanni in here. I'm not quite sure. But I don't think so. You don't want like Giovanni and Surge. Just kind of like not great. Alright, we're going first. This deck definitely likes to get the first energy attachment, so that's not super cool, but it's fine. The reason that I'm not playing Giovanni is because, what, are you gonna... on the turn you attack with Raichu, you're usually using Surge, so you can't like Giovanni and Surge. I think you're trying to just run down the Mewtwo deck as fast as possible. Okay, I use the Sabrina. Brings up my Pikachu. We've got another Magnemite. That's fine. My bench is full now. And I'll just go energy to Pikachu. And evolve into Raichu so they can't knock it out. Guaranteed. And we'll pass. I think the Mewtwo matchup is fine if we just get going quick. I mean, the idea is we're just like a low-to-the-ground deck. Okay, Pokeball. And like here, you know, it's actually incorrect to Sabrina. It's correct to just hit the active. Because I know that they can't knock out my Pikachu, so I'm gonna 2-hit KO this Mewtwo with Circle Circuit. And they don't have a Ralts down yet, so that's really good for us. And then I start investing my energy into Raichu. I could definitely see just like not playing the Raichu, but playing the Raichu seems pretty good. We got Surge. Yeah, they're going to concede. Sick. Yeah, I think it's not worth playing Giovanni. Though Mewtwo is such a big part of the meta. The real question with the Pikachu deck, like, is it worth playing Raichu? Is it worth playing Surge, and is it worth playing Raichu? Those, I think, are like the burning questions. Or are you just trying to force your opponent to knock out 2 Pikachu? I don't know. That's why I'm saying that you can't Surge in Geo, so it's not worth it. The Giovanni's just not worth playing with the Raichu. What's the optimal peak partner? Well, it's either Magneton Raichu, or it's like Electrode, because he's got free retreat. Yeah, Emix, I'm going to have all of my lists in the Tricky Gym Discord after the stream. So make sure to join that. It's discord.gg/trickygym. I've already got many of my lists there right now. Playing the fighting matchup, which could certainly be tough. They're hit me for weakness. Don't love that. What about Zapdos? Zapdos just feels kind of underwhelming, doesn't it? I guess that's like the other idea is you're playing Pikachu and Zapdos, and then you're playing like potions, right? And then you don't need to play Surge, and then you get to just play like bully cards like Red Card and all that stuff. And I'm still trying to figure that out. What's the best way to play the Pikachu deck? Heliolisk is alright. What, it's like 40 plus 40 on a heads? I'm gonna try and slow them down one turn. I don't want them to bring up Sandslash, frankly, and knock out my Pikachu EX in one hit. I think that's going to be pretty terrible if they do that, so. Yeah. Heliolisk, I'm not necessarily feeling. I think Electrode's just better. Free Retreat, 2 for 70. I'd rather do 2 for 70 than 2 for... I mean, because if you say 50% of the time it's 80, 50% of the time it's 40, then you're averaging out of 60. If they have the... Yeah, they don't have the X speed, so... We're chilling. Alright, another Pikachu. Great. Volt Charge. And this is like... This is why the Raichu's good, right? Because we are just... Like, this is 2 attachments, but then Volt Charge has gotten 2 attachments for me for free. That's just good. We just Circle Circuit. And then they bring up Sandslash. They take their 2 points. And then I bring up Raichu. And I blast them to smithereens. Raichu is kind of nice. Because what would be, like, what Pokemon would be good at doing this? I mean, I'd have 0 attachments on board right now if it wasn't for Magneton. I'd have 0. So, it's like, you got to Surge. Attach. Volt Charge again. And then you're, like, close to being able to do back-to-back Thunderbolts. Thunderbolt that Sandslash. Give him a Thunderbolt. Got our 2 points. I gotta take 1 more knockout. I don't think there's anything they can do to, like, kind of skip ahead in the attachment. They just have to attach pass. And then I go... Okay, yeah, Pikachu EX is like the most difficult Pokemon for them to knock out. So, I don't think there's any way they can cheese this. Oh, I just win. I'm tripping. Okay. I do have back-to-back. Yeah, I'm tripping. We just win. Yeah, look how insane that was. What the heck? That was broken, dude. Huh? Yeah, Raichu's nuts. We do have back-to-back Thunderbolts. I'm tripping. I don't know why I didn't see that. Like, that just seems good. right? Alternatively, you're playing a list that looks like... I think the Magneton is good, for sure. Alternatively, you're playing a list that looks like this. No, not that one. That's my good one. I don't even have it built anymore. Let's see. So we could edit it. I think if you're not doing the Magneton stuff, and I think you probably should be, then... I like Electrode. I think Electrode's... He's got free retreat, so it means you're going to be able to attack more quickly with your Pikachu. That's nice. I have seen quite a few people running the Pinchurin 30 and Paralysis. Is like, okay. Does have a retreat cost of 1. Are you really putting 2 energy onto that thing? So we take out the surges and we say, all right, we've got 2 research, 2 Sabrina, 2 X speed, 2 Pokeball. I'm gonna play like what? 2 potion, a hand scope, and a red card. Like, this is how your list looks probably if you're not playing the Raichu. It's like something like this. And you could play Pinchurin instead of Electrode. I kind of like Electrode. Oh, Giovanni. Yeah, you probably want Giovanni. Take out the red card in the hand scope. You just play Geos. Yep. Just play those. Yeah. So that would be Pikachu Zapdos. Is this deck. I'm gonna call it Pikados. Okay. Neat. Zapeak? Come on. Can't be serious. Pikados. But I do think the Raichu is like worth playing. Zapchu? No. Be realistic. I got Pikachu, I got Magneton. I'm going first. Okay. Let's go. You up against a water deck, you're cooked, bud. You're absolutely roasted. The turn 1 Pokeball for Pikachu EX. Give it to me. Pikachu, Magnemites. Pass. And then we've got turn 2 Raichu, turn 2 Magneton. They've got fighting energy in there? Oh, man. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, man, it's Greninja Dugtrio. That's a cool deck. Cubone. All right. I've got my work cut out for me. And they got the X speed with the turn 1 Mud Slap. Oh, dude. Dude. It is me that is in danger. Oh. Yeah, all they have to do is... Man, that's crazy. Evolve into Dugtrio, and they're taking a knockout there. Okay. Let's start thinking. Volt Charge. That's fine. We have to sack that thing. Gotta put energy to Pikachu EX. Might as well evolve to Raichu and force them to have the Dugtrio. Another Pikachu down. Pass. And then I got the turn 2 Dugtrio. If they flip heads, things are going to get hectic really fast if they go Dugtrio and flip heads. I unironically think Dugtrio is one of the best fighting Pokemon there is. Because of the fact that they can just cheese games. No, they're retreating. They're going to growl. Okay. Let's go. Surge? Dang. Surge top deck would have been pretty cool there, as it would allow me to just blow that thing up with Thunderbolt. Oh, that's okay. Energy to Pikachu. Volt Charge. Pass. And they are waiting to try and draw. Marowak. Imagine they're playing Marowak EX. I do love it when my opponent red cards me from 2 to 3 cards. Like, you know, red card doesn't just mean... Red card isn't always good to play. Sometimes you ought not to play that card. Yet you gave me the double research off of it. That's crazy. Okay, Volt Charge. And... let's take the knockout with Pikachu. Circle Circuit. And now we've got a fully loaded Raichu ready to go. Yeah, I think the Magneton Raichu engine just seems really good. Like, this does a lot. It does an awful lot. Leading the game with a turn 2 Pikachu is pretty fantastic. But it's nice to have backup options too. What are you going to do? Send up this guy. And Pikachu is a deck that needs to have like many bench Pokemon, so I feel like you kind of have to play 3 lines, or like you have to play at least like 6 bench Pokemon in the Pikachu deck because you have to see them in order to do enough damage with Circle Circuit to actually like do anything meaningful. Dang, my opponent's hand is dead, huh? Absolutely dead. Let's go. Volt Charge. Research. And then I can just retreat, Circle Circuit. And we should be in the clear to win this game with a guaranteed Thunderbolt off of Raichu, even if they evolve into Marowak. I've also got Sabrina, so I can play around, though Pikachu's only doing 90, so it can't knock out Greninja. But Raichu can. Raichu does clear that 140 barrier. Is that a concession? No, I guess. Research off the top. Okay. And I could live for a turn if I don't have Sabrina, but I have a huge hand. GG's. That's right. All right, folks. That is going to do it for the stream. I'm going to put all of the deck lists that we worked on today in the Tricky Gym Discord. So if you are interested in seeing them, you can check them out there. Make sure to check out my sponsors, FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, and DragonShield.com for the best sleeves and accessories in the game. Been having a lot of fun playing Pokemon Pocket lately, but I think I'm going to play TCG Live tomorrow. Dip my toes back into standard formats, you know, see what's up. Should be fun. So we'll do some of that. Yo, I've won 100 versus battles. Let's go. Huge achievement there. I was curious what my battle record was. Yes. 105 wins. Total points achieved 208. Excellent. Neato. I'll be back tomorrow, about 10 a.m. Eastern Time. I will see you all then. Thank you to everybody for the new follows, the subs as well. I'll see you next time.